What's up, Deb Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors here, and on a little bit early, but I've always wanted to hop on a little bit early, talk about pregame of Phoenix Suns Warriors game, and I'm going to do the play-by-play during the game, so it'll be kind of a watch party, obviously, and hope you'll join us for that because the chat's pretty awesome and stays, high vibrational. Now, the game is on TNT, huh? Let me pull up the NBC Sports Bay Area version. Let's go here. April 8th, Warriors pregame. And we had some big NBA news in terms of Michael Malone getting fired from the Denver Nuggets, which was shocking per usual. But we should get Dean Chambers on here, but I want to talk a little bit about that as well. Hey, Vicky. Oh, that's pretty neat. We got someone on Twitch early. That's pretty cool. Where's our regulars? They're not here yet. Let's pull up a back screen that maybe has, let's pull up our Discord server, which isn't available for the public yet. Sorry about that. It will be before the start of playoffs. It's just that I need a day to really clean up everything. All right, so we got a Warriors feed, but I put it in our Every Post premium channel. And here are some thoughts on the Michael Malone firing. Well, first of all, here's Steve Kerr, and he just said the usual, which is he's surprised by it, but that it's kind of the nature of the beast. Now, my screen just flickered out, so I'm a little worried I won't have all my screens up. Here's a little Reggie Miller one. I don't know if you guys knew this, but Reggie reposted a snippets of our Zoom call. Well, not my Zoom call, but Zoom call we had that was after the Utah game in January of 2021. And he had his son Riker there with the Steph Curry jersey. Of course, Steph just recently passed Reggie Miller. Steph is now 24th all-time on the NBA scoring list. Reggie Miller 25th. And here we go. Here's my long post, which is really just copied some tweets that are relevant from the Michael Malone firing. Yeah. First of all, Shams lets us know in the morning, and then most of Denver's staffers' contracts were set to expire at year's end. It kind of right here also, Keith Smith is saying that I understand why they fired the GM now in terms of preparing for the draft. So the way that I look at it is, and this is the official Denver PR thing, and they actually released a news release. Also, David Adelman, the interim coach, is really highly respected. So what I think happened with the whole Michael Malone thing is, again, we're going to roll right into the Warriors at Suns game, but we're a little off topic, but what I think happened was that they were thinking about firing Michael Malone anyways to get a kind of a fresh start. And they probably said, well, okay, David Adelman, he's a great young coach that everybody likes. And so let's just get him in here and get him the experience of playing in the playoffs. So I get that. Obviously it's not a good look to overall you didn't sign Kentavious Caldwell Pope, so he left as a free agent. You didn't sign Bruce Brown. He left as a free agent. those are two of, you know, a rotation of 7 or 8 that won a championship for you. And and they're losing now. They don't have Jamal Murray, which is crazy. Like, you know, so I think every NBA team's going to go through losing streaks. So all of that is very shocking. At the same time, I get it. I can see how the dominoes are falling. And I think that's kind of like what I try to bring you guys. Before I hopped on here about at 6 o'clock, I tweeted out that we're a place on Let's Go Warriors here, this channel, where we look at things in the NBA and life itself from a different prism. And I called it the proper prism, but I mean, it's up to everyone's got their own lives to live. But the way I look at things is that there's always a reason. There's a reason for everything. And so the real reason with this shocking firing of Michael Malone, as well as Taylor Jenkins, as well as Sacramento, and I'm just about to flip this into a Warriors relatable thing. So let's go Warriors. But the reason why this happened and the last 2 shocking firings is that there is no foundation of collaboration in those franchises. Steve Kerr talks about that all the time. It's a collaboration. He recently talked about Mike Dunleavy on a pregame, one of those pregames that I'm behind on, but I'll post on the YouTube channel because it's important information, even though it probably wouldn't get as many views, is that he collaborates with Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy. We all know that. But he also said that Dunleavy challenges him sometimes, and he appreciates how Mike challenges him and yet also does it respectfully. So that's, to me, I've got the Warriors up here because we've got a collaborative environment. And now we can put Denver down a notch because they certainly weren't collaborating with this. Harrison Wind, a Denver beat writer, said it was a cold war between Calvin Booth and Michael Malone. They didn't agree on certain things. And here you are, here I am listening to pregames from, you know, a few days ago and last week. Every pregame I listened to, nearly every interview I listened to. I don't know if it was with, maybe it was on a radio station but Steve did say that his relationship with Dunleavy is at a collaborative level, and so is his relationship with Steph and Draymond and Joe Lacob and Jimmy Butler now. You know, so like we're blessed. So I want to remind everybody that you can complain and nitpick all you want about the Warriors. I'm always going to bring you back down to earth. I'm always going to give you those 10 toes to the ground because and as I speak, I just realized I forgot to send Dean the link. Sorry, Dean, if he's out there listening to me. Yeah, we are so lucky. And I love the fact that Sacramento, Memphis, and Denver now, to me, they're all reeling. I mean, that may be a heavy word, but they're like, we're going to be better than them. We just are. Like there isn't a magic fix. Like I believe in the basketball gods. Basketball gods aren't going to go, oh, you just fired a guy. You have no collaborative environment. We're not going to like, do you see the Grizzlies suddenly win 5 straight? Just like, I mean, Sacramento did. Kudos to them. But then now it caught up to them. What are they now? I mean, let's look at the standings. It's like, what, they're 10th or something? Like, dude, you got to do things the right way. You don't just play the game the right way. You also manage the team the right way. You also coach the team the right way. You collaborate. And what Steve said pregame was that, oh, well, these teams are now owned by billion-dollar companies, so we're more expendable. And yes, we get higher salaries and all that, but it's easier to fire a guy because you can just eat that cost and get the next guy. So to me, that doesn't honor the game. Honoring the game means that your GM and your coach have to be on the same page. It means that you don't let a 5-game losing streak tell you it's the end of the world. And it makes me wonder, do these owners, are they succumbing to the pressures of social media? That's where I come in and I teach you guys, don't succumb to the pressure of social media. The pressure of social media tells you that it's cool to bully someone. It's cool to complain. It's cool to just throw people under the bus. I mean, I'm here to turn that on its head to say it's cool to be nice. It's cool to be collaborative. It's cool to be positive. And I'll tell you why, because I'm going to take factual evidence, number 1, number 2, number 3, put them all together for you, explain why something that you would think is negative happened. And here is a prime example. The latest article that I wrote has, we refresh this, one of the, I got to say, this is one of my better recaps I've ever written. And it's after a loss. So go read this. I could use a few more likes here, but do that and also look at the latest article I have. It's a great recap, I think, on the Rockets. And my headline, everybody else's headline, oh, Draymond this, Draymond that, like radio stations. I sent it to Draymond's guy, Travis. We got a radio station that consecutive tweets throwing Draymond under the bus, blaming him for the loss. You got this and that salacious headline, just, something's wrong with the Warriors. By the way, nobody blamed Steph. He is absolved from all of that. And yet, factually speaking, mathematically speaking, there are many things you could blame that loss on. I'm not sitting here blaming anybody, though. I'm just, go read my article. Like I said, Houston got us on one. They got us on one. We were playing game 77 out of 82. You started your 14-0 lineup because they're 14-0. You can't not start that team. Now, if we fast forward to a 7-game series with Houston, you can't not start Kevon Looney. You have to start Looney on Sengun. You absolutely have to. So we know that now. Houston got us. They got it. It's one regular season game. Granted, it was a must win. I get that. But you can't play game 77 like game 1 of a 7-game series. You just can't. You have to go with the momentum and what's working. So that was the basis of it. Go read it. But there's a whole lot more. And by the way, my headline was, we're going to win the last 4, says Jimmy Butler. Like, keep it positive, like root for your team. There are still factual evidence out there where you can root for your team. And I think these billion-dollar owners, I don't think they know that. And it may become a disgrace. Luckily, we have Joe Lacob. And I think today, again, to spin it one more time to the Warriors, this was a win for the Warriors. Denver Nuggets getting rid of Mike Malone, that helps us. Thank you. I'm glad you did, because if we get in a playoff series, Steve Kerr is going to outcoach David Adelman by far. Now, David Adelman 20 years from now or 10 years from now, David Adelman is like going to be a great coach. But this is his rookie year. Ain't no way. No way. That's like saying Quinten Post is going to win you a playoff series. He's not. He's probably not even going to win you a game, but he's going to be effective. But he's a rookie. It just doesn't happen that way. And it's the same thing in real life. When you're younger, you got to go out there and just experience life. And that's what I tell family members. Like, you got to go and just experience life. Go make mistakes. David Adelman, he's in inning number 1. So if we face Denver, we're going to win. If we face Memphis, we're probably going to win. I mean, we're just more experienced and we have similar talent. So Sacramento, Memphis, and Denver all been in the West. Thank you. You just made our Warriors better by default. And it's the same thing that I said in this article about Houston being a legit number 2. Why are they a legit number 2? Number one reason is because the Lakers are not a legit number 2. The Nuggets are not a legit number 2. We are not a legit number 2. So, Houston Rockets, you are a legit number 2. And so the Warriors, by default, we go up because Denver and Memphis are trending down. And I would be shocked. I just, basketball gods, like, you don't fire a guy after 5 straight losses. It's just not done, especially after he won a championship, things like that. Especially he established the culture. Same thing with Taylor Jenkins. Same thing with Mike Brown. So I don't see Memphis, Sacramento, or Denver being favorable with the basketball gods. And sometimes you need luck. So I'm happy about this. I mean, for the Warriors' sake, I'm not happy for Malone, but I don't really know about Malone. I don't really care about Malone. If I was in charge of Let's Go Nuggets, definitely I would be. Denver beat writers, I already saw 2 of them tweet that today is one of those days where it sucks to be in this business because Michael Malone was so good to the media there. And you can tell he's got a good personality with that. And I love the fact he went on the podium and said, these guys don't watch film. They don't want to watch film. He's calling out the players and they need to be called out. And that's the world we live in, though, is that these grown men don't have balls anymore. Like they can't take criticism. So they'll play the power game. I'm not talking about the players. I'm just saying that the owners don't get that. So maybe the owner goes into the situation, doesn't really know what's going on. They just don't understand the game. They don't understand basketball. Anyways, that's it. That's all I had to say about that. We're about to tip off anyways. So latest article overlaps a little bit with Malone firing. My diatribe on the Malone firing, which I should clip and make into a podcast. I'm trying. I really am. It's a lot of mental energy to do a podcast, to sit there and edit it, but I'm trying. Dean, where are you, man? You can hop on and talk a little bit about Michael Malone before tip-off if you want. And finally, let me update everything. Game is on TNT. So on TNT and NBC, Steph and Curry, website article. I'm proud of my headlines, man. We're gonna win the last 4, says Jimmy, and then nobody reports that. Not one person reports that. Not one fellow beat writer. And then I listen to all these radio stations blaming Draymond, and then I listen to the other podcast that I referenced, and they have doubt. Oh, these guys are old, and it's like, oh man, like, is there like, I really do need to do a podcast because I think ours is better than everywhere else. I really do. I honestly feel that way. So we're gonna keep it high vibrational. Don't make me play the money long thing, but I think I probably will at the end of the day. Our referee is right before Draymond's about to tip off. Tyler Ford, oh no, he's not that good. Kevin Cutler, okay. Daniel Scott, okay. Actually do not like the lead ref. And couldn't win the tip against Oso Ighodaro. So here we go, guys. Draymond loses tip off. And then he stops Beal on a switch. Booker on the catch. Short, good closeout, Moody. Dive for the ball. Brandon comes up with it, of course. Of course. Moody, good close on Booker 3. Podz dives. dreb. Moody, strong first step. Oso's there. Pretty good defense by Ighodaro, the rook. Brandon right side up. He's stuck with Steph. Now he's burning clock. Now he's got to fire prayer, and he got the prayer. Oh, Podz finally got a prayer to hit. He's been not good at those prayers. Wow. Self-inflicted hand grenade. Good. From 3. over book with confusion with Steph. Actually, I'm concerned about that. Anyways, the long developing typical 29 other NBA teams offense, and it's a air ball by Dunn. Jimmy will back up against O'Neal. Royce O'Neal got a foul on him. Gotcha. Yeah, Jimmy. Jimbo. Jimmy post foul O'Neal. Well, anyways, thank you all listening to my diatribe there, but I think it's important to look at the basketball dynamic of all of that and be the only guy on the internet relating it back to the Warriors. I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm celebrating. I'm celebrating Denver, the franchise. I'm not celebrating Michael Malone's ego, okay? Like Michael Malone's ego took a hit today. His reputation took a hit today. It's not fair, but I'm glad the franchise did it because, dude, we have a way better franchise than at least 3 other franchises. I love it. Anyways, D-Book. Jimmy made both. D-Book and Draymond. Steph is there on the screen by Royce. And the switch. D-Book on Steph. Turns the corner. Help Jimmy scoop good. That's a USA gold scoop right there. Moody left side. 2 on 3. Okay, now we're going to. Jimmy says, don't post me up. Here, I'm on the wing. Give it to me. Gets it to Steph. Gets it to Moody. Gets it to Draymond. Takes the hit. Late call by Kevin Cutler, but we got the call. Man, Draymond gets no respect except until the last moment. Sheesh. What a great Jimmy directs. Wow. Jimmy directs tic-tac-toe, right? Left wing to Steph Curl, roll Mo, pass to Draymond. Foul. Late call, though. Kevin Cutler. I told you I like Kevin Cutler. Do not like Tyler Ford. Okay. Danielle's pretty good, actually. I like Danielle. 7-2 Warriors. Good start. Devin over to Beal. Stop and pop 3. Oh, hit it over Moses. Good close by Moses as he got screened before that. Steph kicking it to Moses. Missed the 3. Rebound. Oh, they got Oso out of there. Oh, that's not Oso. That's shit. Maybe I got it wrong the whole time. Sorry, guys. They missed the 3, Beal. That's Nick Richards. My fault. Moody, bad pass. Well, there's your first turnover. Happened at the 9:31 mark. Devin up top Moses. Here comes a screen by Royce. Switch to Steph. Royce and okay, back to Booker and Steph. He turns the corner. Jimmy's there. Wow, complete. Oh, help out. Royce O'Neal, catch and shoot from Dunn. Beal, 3-ball good. 8-7 Phoenix, just like that. I mean, decent defense. Moses open for 3, and he didn't hesitate. You forgot about the last one. That's a good job. Mo corner, catch and shoot. 10-8 Warriors. Devin on the baseline, bothered by Moses. Handoff. Action with Nick Richards. Shoots it. Jumper no good, Devin. And then he fouled Draymond on the way back, but they let him play. Steph finds Moses. Blocked by Nick Richards. Probably needed to scoop that one, but that's okay. Good aggression by Moses so far. Outside Beal and Podz. Nick Richards comes. Pick and roll. Podz drops and knocks it off of Beal. Nope. Tyler Ford gives it to Phoenix baseline. Cast-witted. What does that mean? Oh, don't worry about it, Dean. All right, out to Beal from the baseline inbound. Draymond's there to help. Pick and roll. He loses the ball. Podz is way out there. He's got a fire hand grenade. Missed it. Online, though. Good job. Good defense again. Podz and Buck. Pick and roll Draymond up to Jimmy. Steph inverted pick. Jimmy back to Steph. So open and got it there late, actually. Steph has to sidestep. Still got it. That's why he's the greatest shooter of all time. Late pass by Jimmy. 13-8 Warriors. Devin fires back. In and out on the three. Oh, Steph with the steal on the rebound. What a great rebound by Steph. Stole it from, I think, Beal, maybe? Let me see. Then there's a foul off ball on Devin Booker. Yeah, he stole it from Dunn. Steph stole it from Dunn. I will say this as they show the replay on the late pass by Jimmy to Steph. It's a defensive 3 seconds on Devin, and he hits it. Jimmy late pass to Steph 3 replay. At least it was a fundamental pass. Like, that's probably why it took so long to deliver it, because you could have gone behind the back, but he didn't do that, you know. No behind the back nonsense. He keeps it non-wild. Anyways, JK is checked in the game, so is Buddy. JK receives in the paint, good, over Royce O'Neal. Scoop. So JK checks in, immediate cut to paint, Dray assist over Royce. Love it. 16-8. Beal right side, Buddy. Screen Nick. Draymond helps. Perfect help by Draymond. Devin got it, and then Draymond again helps. Goes to Beal. He's got to help a third time, and they score on that one. Golly. Poor Dray. They get 2 points, but Dray was there every single time. Steph dancing around Beal. Back to Dray, back to Steph. Corner three. Oh, he basically looked away. Oh, man. Steph, Dray, Steph. Action right side. Corner splash, 19-10 Warriors. Just keep up the defense. Up, Booker drew a Olympic gold foul on Moses because he's got those nifty moves. Timeout. Probably not called by Steve. Probably called by the home team, Budenholzer, because Steve likes to take timeouts in between free throws to screw you up a little bit. And maybe Bud beat him to the punch on that one. Phoenix timeout. Told you. All right, so let's check comments. Good to have Vicky on Twitch. Arbel also on Twitch. Thank you, Arbel. Forgot to mention, obviously, no, in case you didn't hear, no GP2 tonight. Kerr said pregame that his knee swelled up on the plane. And Quinten Post out with illness. And this is not just from Slater, but all the beat writers. Actually, Slater was late to this today. I don't know that he went to Phoenix. So let's see. Kimbo in the house. Prayers to Jalen Wells. Yeah, I heard he was undercut by KJ Simpson, and it was a dirty play. And yeah, so Memphis is going to be reeling for a little bit because he's a two-way player, starter. So Palmetto money. Suns are going to give us trouble. Yeah, I mean, all these teams are good, even without Kevin Durant. Sacramento was indeed the D word when they fired Mike Brown, but I don't like to use the D word because I like to just expunge all that negative energy away from my life, you know, J. Cole style. It was just, it felt like a truly basketball move. Dina Gunn giving us the update on Lakers Thunder. Let's check. Yay! OKC up by 8. Keep going. Helps the fakers too. Yeah, it does. It does. I agree. It helps everybody except Denver. 16 quarters to try for 50 wins. Of course, Dean, always like to shake and bake those numbers for you. I see your comment, Bruce. I totally agree. Oh, yeah. Guess. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Oh, man. Dean is hauling. Bucks only down 3. Who they got? Oh, Minnesota. Oh, they're up by 3. Yay. Go Bucks. Wow. Ben. Oh, Ben, I've been waiting. Forgot to ask you. Forgot to ask if the Raiders will be good now. Because we got the Las Vegas Sea Raiders running the show. Las Vegas Sea Raiders. Love you, man. Ben Conant. A beach volleyball athlete out in Seattle. Hey, Glenn Blaine, what's up? That's a new one. Cool. Glad to have you, man. Welcome. How'd you find us? Everybody welcome Glenn Bain as we're Booker shooting free throws. All right, Pinky's in the house. All right, 1912 made both. Steph brings it up on B, left side. We got 613, 612, 611. Screen JK, roll JK, at the nail to Draymond. Wide open 3 over Iguodaro, good. Yeah, Dray, that's what you got to do. Make them pay, man. Make them pay. All right, air ball. Buddy Hield on the defense gets the catch. Who is that on him? He's doubled, and he nearly threw it away, but Draymond saved it. Oh, blocked. Oh, he got fouled, and he's arguing, and no call again. He gets no respect, man. You think Steph don't get calls? How about you? Royce O'Neal, Euro step. Also Iguodaro, no good, Buddy. Rebound. Buddy got the rebound. Steph goes all the way, finds JK. Corner 3, no hesitation. Missed. All right, let's see. And Dray steals it from Oso with his left hand. How did he do that? JK smokes a layup. Moses is there. What a save by Moses. 3-ball Steph. No good. And down the lane, JK blocks it off of, that's not Grayson Allen. That's the other white guy. No, just kidding. Colin Gillespie. Good job, JK, knocking it out. My fault. I don't know my guys sometimes. Like, I don't know every player in the NBA. I have no idea this guy Gillespie. They're going to challenge this, I guess. Let me listen in. Let's see.
Forced the turnover. He just kind of lost it there, but Kuminga was there. He didn't give up a blow by. So Budenholzer wants to challenge this.
What? Coach Bud with the awful coaching move of challenging that. I guess he's desperado, man. Challenged by Bud? Okay. Oh, he wants a foul. Looking at the replay of looking at, was it a foul? Let me replay it on my laptop. Hold on. The bad angle replay on the TV angle looks like a foul to me, but it's hard to tell. You got to close in on this. No, he lost it. He completely lost it. Did you guys see the replay? Maybe I'll clip it for you. Yeah, why not? Make our broadcast a little bit more fun if I can get it in time. Wow, he didn't even, did he consult the iPad? Because that's clearly off on Gillespie. No foul. If anything, Gillespie fouled him. Show this to you guys real quick. If it airdrops in time. All right, here you go. Should be an easy call. If I can get this going, get my technology right. Stop screen, present, share screen. And where is it? This should be obvious. Right here. This should be obvious. Should be a foul on Collin. Right there, he just bumps him and then lost the ball on his own. No foul, right? Did JK foul Gillespie? Yes, no, I don't know. I think it should be a landslide vote, but who knows? Maybe I missed something. Let me look at this one more time. Maybe right there. He's... I don't think so. 50% knows? Oh, 50%, I don't know, maybe. What do they call? Did we lose the challenge? You're kidding me. Oops, I forgot to... Wow, we lost? Oh, no, we won the challenge. Or they lost the challenge. It's our ball. So, end of poll. Kill that. Nobody voted yes. Steph gets the lead on Collin. Push shot, no good. Put back by Steph. Steph put back his miss. Wow. 24-12. Oso inside good. Oso Ighodaro was a potential player to look at for the draft that Eric G of NBADraft.net told us about. But he was drafted way higher than Quinten Post. Steph messing around up there with Collin Gillespie. Finally gets by him. Elbow, 2-ball, good. Oh, man, he's playing with him. Steph playing with Gillespie. Lose ball, attack, pop, elbow. 26-14. Gillespie 3, no good. Guy Santos in the game, over to Steph. Back to Guy, back to Buddy. Good pass, Guy. And JK says, post me up. He gets it. He's on Gillespie. Buddy's there. Doesn't go to Buddy. Goes to Guy. Shanked it. Wow. Buddy was clapping for the ball. That's comedy. But I can say that because we're up 12. Devin Booker scores. Man. That was not a good offensive sequence. 26-16. Post up Guy on Grayson Allen. Find Steph. Steph and Gillespie. Fade away 2 baseline. Got it. Oh, that was a weird acrobatic twisting shot. Steph with the 2 balls, man. Booker attacks, fouled by Looney. All right, Steph. Gillespie kind of looks like, with his hairstyle, kind of looks like John Stockton out there, plus the number 12. I'm just saying. I almost call him John Stockton. Booker hits. Free throws. I guess Steph subbed out. Shaking his head. He doesn't want to come out, but we're going with the rotation. Missed a 3 by Buddy. Rebound Looney. Reload Brandon. 3 ball good. Can't complain about the sub because of that. All right, they work it around a few times. Booker on the left side gets Looney on the one-on-one again. Hand grenade, kick it. Grayson Allen, hand grenade, good. 3 ball over Buddy. That's where maybe Buddy shouldn't, you know, go out there. Just stay home. I'm not sure. Let me rewatch as we hand off to Looney. Yeah, well, he's got to help Looney. JK baseline fade, got it over Gillespie. That's no match. They just don't have the personnel. They don't have enough athletes. And Gillespie, JK's all over Gillespie on defense. Good moving of the feet, JK. We burn the clock, or they burn the clock all the way down. And it's a 3-second call on Brandon off the ball, and he's complaining with Tyler Ford. Or was it Looney? Let me check. Wow, I don't know about that. Strange one. Strange call by Tyler Ford. Yep, Steve doesn't like it either. I mean, wow. Told you Tyler Ford is compost. Horrible. Horrible. They're wiping the floor over there. Tyler Ford, man. Keystone Cop. One of them Keystone Cops. We're finally going to inbound here. Yep, JK says, nope, that's not good enough. Towel boy has to come over and wipe some more. So does Devin Booker. Gives Steve some extra time to argue the defensive 3 call by Tyler Ford, which was awful. I agree it was awful because, yep, he's still arguing it. Just gave him a point for no reason. Anyways, let's turn the back screen back. Also, Gadara misses a dunk, but he's fouled. By Buddy. Let me rewatch that play on the laptop. Oh, they went alley-oop Grayson to, I think, and then JK argued for a bad screen. He's got to know it's coming. I'm going to nitpick Jonathan again, but he's got to know that that screen's coming. All right, down the lane, and Looney blocks it. JK goes the Buddy in the corner, no good. Looney, tip, tip, tip. Devin saves it. And then Looney steals it. Jimmy over to Buddy, 94 feet, good. All right. Looney having a good game. I didn't think he had a good game last game. Devin hits a mid-range. 35-24. Warriors. Podz 2 for 1. Baseline, good. Not bad, man. Not bad. Sorry, I was looking at the previous play. Ryan Dunn gets a catch and shoot 3. No good. 4 seconds. Buddy launches. Nope, blocked. Should have launched the first one. Okay, so we're going to take a 35-24 lead. Good offense, good defense. End of Q1. Yeah, I think Phoenix just doesn't have any athletes, and that's what you get when you go all in KD, and especially it being KD. I mean, he's a wing, and there goes your wing, and yeah, and then the commitment to Bradley Beal, no trade clause, they're stuck. So I can see why they're kind of 11th. This is not a good team. So, but who cares? That's their problem. Pinky. Let's see. Luka got booted out with 2 techs. Love it. Let's check the scores over there. Go San Antonio tonight. Let's see. Ooh, Boston beat New York by 2. Wow. OKC beat LA. Milwaukee beat Minnesota. Yeah. All right. What else is going on? Thanks for the explanation, Bruce, I guess. Okay. Bucks were down 20. All right, Bucks. Basketball gods. Giannis has been putting up 30 and 20. Wow. Congratulations, Gators. So we do have the Vegas Sea Raiders. Craziness, man. Is that good or bad? Also, why did Seattle give up on them? Also, a completely new era in Seattle. Obviously, I am a NFL casual fan, so I don't know. Discord, yeah, we got a Discord. It is not ready for the public just yet, but we'll get there. Porter Jr., huh? Wow. Kevin Porter Jr. Hey, there's quite a few Porter Jr.'s. We got Michael Porter Jr., Kevin Porter Jr. Go Bucks. Wolves lost. Luka got ejected. Lakers losing. They lost. Wrong foot reverse spin Dirk fade. Yeah. I like that one. You got to get on the live so you can say that in real time. Wrong foot reverse spin Dirk fade. I love it. Let's screenshot that one. That's a good description of what just happened with Steph's 2-pointer. We're eating it up on Colin Gillespie. Jimmy elbow Beal attacks, draws 2, misses it. Trayce Jackson Davis gets a rebound and throws it away. Trayce. Well, there were 3 guys on him, so a little tough there, but at least he got the rebound. The bearded Trayce Jackson Davis. And Nick Richards steps out of bounds. Thanks. Luka, too much complaining. They finally got him. Beat the Clippers, says Alias. Basketball gods do as Alias says. Anyways, Brandon Podziemski left side. and I just had a little hunger pang. I got to get some popcorn, man. It's a good game for us. Moses up top. Up. Grenade time. Podz fake. Drives on Allen. Shoots it. No good. Nick Richards rebound. Right side. Oh, Caleb Martin. I forgot he was on this team. Gets the catch. Switches around. Scores. He's a baller. That's him, right? Martin. Cody Martin. Not Caleb. I knew that. Cody Martin, his brother. Caleb's on the East Coast, I think. Is that right? Forgot what team he's on. Anyways, somebody remind me. Podz. Is that a zone? I don't know, but he scores another elbow fadeaway. Golly, he's nailing those. Late shot clock again, up by 13. Beal over to Grayson, attacks Moses, and scores. Why is Moses late on that? Let me rewatch that one. Oh, he's helping Jimmy? There's no need to help Jimmy. Jimmy, speaking of which, baseline against Beal. Finds Trayce. Trayce wasn't there. Draymond fade away, no good. 3-ball, Grayson. Trayce just wasn't quite ready. Yeah, I mean, that was a mistake by Moses that last time. 3-ball missed. 3 Suns converge on it. Thank the gods that Grayson Allen just missed a 3. Draymond attacks. Trayce misses a dunk. It's a foul by Nick Richards. Way to push it by Draymond. Now you got to make free throws. Let's see. Let's do a poll. Don't spoil. Will TJD make at least one of 2 free throws? Yes or no? Oh, he made it already. Damn. Okay, the second one. Will he make both? That is the question. Will he make both? Change the poll. Mid-poll change. He made both. Oh, we need to shut up. We need to have faith. Myself included, but he just restored the faith. So that was the worst poll ever conducted on here, other than the vote for Bruce, and then nobody voted for Bruce. Moses gets a free steal as the Suns do mindless things. Man, there's Tyus Jones. He's on the team and he didn't start. Podz throws the ball to the other team and sulks. I don't mind the throw the ball to the other team. I mind the sulk. But they slow it up. So, oh, late screen by Beal. Interesting one. Tyus misses a runner. Jimmy, right baseline. Right corner against Beal. Sizes him up. Takes him to the hole. Nobody moves. Goes up. Draws a foul on the rip through. Love it. Love it. That's a luxury to have. How many fouls on Beal out of curiosity on that one? 1 foul. And makes it in and out and in. Guys, I mean, look at this. We are beating the Suns in a control game. I mean, we really have a good squad here for the next 2 years. You guys got to remember that. All the angst after one loss. And as I say that, he misses the second free throw. 42-31, though. Grayson and Moses. Moses steals it! How does he do it? Alley-oop Steph to Trayce, who had just gotten in. Oh, wow. How does Moses do that? And then Jimmy steals Beal from behind. And Steph gets the step. Timeout, bud. Steph base backdoor cut. Draymond assist. Timeout, bud. What is it? 46-31, just like that? Or 44? Can't remember. Let me peek at the box score up here. It's 46, indeed. Wow, I didn't know this team was that bad, but they don't have Kevin, so. Great to see Trayce get minutes on this one, and looks like they game planned it perfectly. Shivansh in the house. Redemption game. Splash the like. Oops. Guess I screwed up the score earlier. Podz midi looked like Booker. When did he shoot a midi? Oh, Podz midi. I was thinking Moses midi. Oh, man. Yeah, I know, right? Podz, gosh. Yeah, what's the comp? I don't think it looks like it. I don't know. I don't know if it resembles. There's got to be a comp out there, though. Anyway, Bloomer's in the house. How is Buddy doing? Pretty good. I mean, nothing to. He played pretty decent defense, ran the floor, got a layup. Trayce. Yeah, Kawhi's not playing. It's a back-to-back. But pretty sure Kawhi's going to find a way to play us for sure. He'll be ready for us. I don't know that the Clippers are great. They're certainly good. I don't know that they're great. They're not winning no championship without Kawhi. I'll tell you that. Put it that way. But it's the same thing with us. We're not winning no championship without Steph, Jimmy, and Dray. All three have to be healthy. So a little different for us. Sixers. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, QP has an illness. Plenty of us voted for Bruce. Yeah, I know. Huh? Trayce. Fix the score. What do you mean? I mean, the score is always right back here if you want to be spoiled. Oh, did I leave the score up for a while? Maybe that's why. Anyways, we move on. Trayce steals, really? Oh, I thought it was Moses. But anyways, Guy's back in. Booker and Guy, left side turns corner, gets in the paint, shoves him away. Fade away, good. Look out. No. Trayce nearly. Beal wanted a bad inbound by Trayce. And Kevin Cutler, I told you he's a good ref. He showed him why it wasn't. Steph Curry. Beal over to Draymond. Over to Guy. Fakes a three. Back to Draymond. Moses right side. Steph says, go away from me. He doesn't. He keeps dribbling it. You're running out of clock. Shoots it. No good. Guy got another rebound. Guy Santos, a Guy board. I'm in a Guy bound. Sorry, Guy. My fault. Hands off to Steph for three. No good. Gets another rebound. What the heck? Alley-oop to Trayce from Steph. What? Is it a foul and one? Man. Gee Santos. Gee bound. Gee bound. Wow. I got to do this for the podcast cut. Gee. Bow down. Gee board. I mean gee bound. I keep saying it wrong. Gee bound. Wow, Gee. You is good at rebounding, man. I bow down to Gee. That's incredible. I mean, it was a botched offensive rebound, but still, he still got the rebound. But anyways, Devin Booker, all-star baseline jumper, up by 14. JK getting downhill, moving screen by Trayce, not called, and he shanks a two-pointer? What are you doing? Man, brick along two after a screen by Trayce. Come on. Steph gets a steal. Gets in the paint. Goat layup, 94 feet. Goat fillet. 51-35. Wait, did Trayce? Oh, wait, Trayce, did he? What happened with the free throw? He made a free throw. Trayce made the and one. JK, right side, attacks Devin. Finds Gee. Horrible defense by Phoenix. Wow. I'll take it. Wide open. And it'll be a foul on JK. Man, JK is just the youngster. He does youngster things. There's absolutely no reason to foul anybody right now. We have all the momentum. Let me see. Let me watch the replay. What happened here? Shit. Anyways, Iguodaro back up top. Booker healed. He spins at the elbow. Buddy stays in front. Buddy stayed in front. Booker missed. Oh, JK got hit on the screen and got fouled. So I don't think it was that bad. I'll take it back. Steph. Wow, draws a foul. Tyler Ford says, no, it's on the ground again. There's a conspiracy. Jeez. Another one on the ground, man. Crazy. I'm waiting for the replay on that on my laptop. Steve can't believe it. Exactly. Steve is just beside himself. Let me replay this. Actually, I'm going to clip this for you guys. Since there's a break in the action kind of as they slowly... I mean, we should be able to challenge this. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there's infection control. It's horrible on offense and defense. In all facets of the game, Steph gets no calls. Whether it's off the ball, on the ball. I mean, there was a whole debate on Draymond Green's show. Oh, off the ball. And then also with Jimmy in the locker room. Oh, off the ball? Yeah, off the ball. No, off the ball and on the ball. Gets fouled again. Shot a three over Tyus. No call. Oh, my. What the heck? Crimes being committed. Tyus Jones corner three, Gee rebound. Over to Buddy, attacks, kick it to Gee. Gee looks, gets it back to Buddy. Then does a screen and roll, but Buddy up top with Booker. JK's going to have to finish this one. Shoots a three after the screen, missed it. Why are you settling? But all right, it was a tough one. And Booker goes inside and Oso throws it to Gee. Gee finds Buddy, so open, missed it. JK, there you go, JK. He got Buddy a reload, and that should be an assist as well. Better be an assist. We are up 56-35, just like that. Man, really? I look up and it's 21 points. I love it. Devin at the nail with Steph. We're at the circle. And JK helps. They have to go to Royce for 3. Good help by JK. Gee with the good rebound. And pick and roll, Steph the Looney bucket. No timeout, bud. 58-35. We're playing well on both ends of the floor. Must be frustrating for Buck. They're going to call a foul on JK on the Booker drive. Let me rewatch that. Yeah, he helped Looney. He needs to get there a split second earlier, but that's okay. We got a timeout. Probably called by Bud because, as I said before, Steve likes to wait until the second free throw. And this is not a case where it's the second free throw, but who knows? I'm just guessing. Play-by-play. Oh, we called timeout before the free throws. Dang. I don't like to be wrong. Phoenix is out of the play-in, pretty much. Yep, stay injured. Well, I'll let last JK3 was a grenade. I know, right, Dean? Cholo. That's why we're winning, because Cholo can't watch the game. Got a palindrome score. Lakers playing the Mavs tomorrow. Melly Mel's, Smelly Mel's. Guinado. Why is it Guinado? Instead of Sharknado? Or what does that mean? Can't watch it. Are you talking about Jalen Wells? I don't even want to watch that either. Yeah, Podz is 2 balls. Their jumpers are really good. Oh, that one looked like Booker. Yeah, okay, I got you on that one. Anyways, what else we talking about? Brazilian tornado. Okay. I thought it was a reference to Sharknado. Luka Winnick. Win this game for your birthday. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, money. All right, 58-37, made both. Brandon up top. Got off-ball foul. Wow, they called an off-ball foul for Steph. Ryan Dunn. I wasn't even looking at that side of the court, so cool. Yep, there's a lot of contact. Tyler Ford calls off ball, and it's a bonus, so. Wow. Wardell got a call. Shark, what? Huh? All right. Anyways, here we go. Made both. Up by 23. Oh, Devin loses the ball on the catch. He wasn't looking. Turnover. Wow. When it rains, it pours in Phoenix. Anyways, Podz. Over to Jimmy. Jimmy throws it to the other team. He gets it back. He got the steal back. Steph misses a 3, and Jimmy gets a rebound. What the heck? Inside to Jimmy. Over to Looney. Jump hook, no good. Stay here. It's a foul on the rebound for Jimmy. Craziness. How does he do it? How does he draw these fouls? It's unbelievable. Oh, my word. He basically sought contact. So he's seeking contact on Dunn, draws, or Oso draws foul free throws. 62-37. Wow. Royce O'Neal with the casual 3, and Colin Gillespie misses, but Oso taps it out to Dunn, gets in the paint, kick it 2 times to Devin up top. Jab step on Podz. Got him. That's a trademark play by Booker. Podz gets fouled by Royce or Colin, one or the other. But we're up 62-39. We've held Phoenix to under 40 with 1:34 to go. So that foul puts Podz on the line. We're in complete control. He's got a little thumb brace. Hits it, swish. Makes both. 64-39. And made a signal to Stackhouse, I think it was, but I got to watch the replay. Ryan Dunn fouled by Looney. Looney says, that's me. Oh, Podz was saying, are we in man-to-man? Yes. No, we're in zone. That's funny. I think Brandon was playing man and the rest of the team was playing zone. We'll see next time down. Maybe it was a box and 1. Huh. We might be in box and 1, actually. Take a look at that next time. Okay, Steph, over to Looney. And the roll to Jimmy and to Gee. Extra pass, Podz, 3-ball, good. What a pass by Gee. Wow, we definitely need a nickname for that. Wow, tic-tac-toe, connect 4, actually. And Steph with a touchdown pass to Podz. Slow Euro. Oh, he scored on the slow Euro. And then he celebrates. You're kidding me. Man, we're having a lot of fun, man. With the celly. Oh, Gee shoots a 3. No good. Man, this has turned into a super fun game. And right when I said that, Booker missed a 3, actually. So basketball God's not penalizing me today. Incredibly. Steph slow rolling it. 6 shot clock, 15 game clock. Oh, between the legs, faked out Royce. No. Podz long rebound. 9 seconds. Pulls it out. Him and Dunn. Flare by Steph. He keeps it. 2 ball. Goes in. Probably got fouled. No call. Gee got a hand on it. And buzzer sounds. Up by 16. Complains to Tyler Ford. And Tyler Ford says, yeah, I missed that one. What? That's the best thing you can do as a ref, though. Just say, oh, yeah, you're right. More refs should do that. Yeah, Draymond's resting this whole time. Bruce wants scorched earth tactics, huh? Oh. He wants destruction. Well, is this good enough so far? 26-point lead. Trayce Jackson-Davis.
7 points and the 2 rebounds, and Steph found me on a couple lobs. What did it feel like to jump back in a key role right there?
Just staying ready. The guys always instilled confidence in me, so just going on the floor and playing the best of my abilities.
Well, we can tell what your mentality was, as active as you were. As a team, you guys are super active, forcing all the turnovers, rebounding, the offensive rebound. So what was the team mentality coming in? What were the talks like after the last loss?
Yeah, just instilling our defensive principles, going out, making the right coverage, making the right reads, and then turning defense into offense.
We also scouted the beard. Total thumbs up. Well done. That's good, man.
Appreciate you guys.
All right, thanks for stopping, Trayce.
The beard. Yep. They shouldn't have done that, but also the new owner. So I don't blame him. It took a gamble. He knew it could blow up in his face, and it did. But it's part of what you try to do in this day and age of the NBA. Yeah, hopefully we will destroy them and rest the vets. It's back-to-back tomorrow, back at home against San Antonio. TJD getting meaningful minutes. Yep. It's good. Especially with Quinten out. So probably just got Quinten's minutes. Braxton Key. Yeah, he's a two-way. Yep. Richest payroll ever in league history. Yeah. Took a gamble. They had to. I mean, there's not much. I mean, it's kind of hard to build. You want to just, if you want instant success, you go for the big three. You know. Yeah. I'm sure we can dissect what the Suns did wrong for ages, but you know, it's exciting to go. You're a new owner. You say, we're going to get Kevin Durant. You send Brooklyn all these assets. In a way, it's Brooklyn's fault. It's all, what's his name? It's all Joe Tsai's fault. wanting to throw Kyrie under the bus for controversial pandemic takes. Like, who cares? Doesn't mean you want to kick him off the team. Come on, man. It's basketball at the end of the day. So what I'm saying is Phoenix is possibly bad because of Brooklyn. Brooklyn's the one that should have got the Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving pairing right, but it's KD's fault and Kyrie. Oh man, I don't know. I'm just making it up. I'm trying to be entertaining. KD and Kyrie wanting to team up in Brooklyn. Of course, then you could say it's Brooklyn's fault for having cap space, for wanting to do that. And then you could say, oh, maybe it's Draymond's fault for, not making the Warriors a more pleasant place. But at least maybe this in its entirety, the one good thing that this should do is, and it always comes back to these whiny little Warriors kids fans on that app, on the shitter app, is make those whiny Warrior kids fans and pages less hateful of KD. You can't hate KD now that we're back to championship level contention and his team is not. Could I ask the kids on Twitter to be less hateful now? Is that allowed? Yeah, I was about to do that, Pinky. Right on cue. I was actually thinking, let's get Dean on first. Where are you, man? Are you still hauling to get home? I mean, Joe Tsai blew it in Brooklyn, man. He took a basketball asset and he made it, a criminal. And instead, all you had to do was get to know Kyrie a little bit better. And look at Kyrie now in Dallas. Everybody loves him. So how do you go from like vilified to everybody loves him? That's your fault, Joe Tsai, but I'm kind of biased. Why? Because me and Joe Tsai share the same culture. This is what traditional Chinese people do. A lot of them. I shouldn't generalize, but I've been exposed to this many, many times. This sudden, judgment where you're demanding apologies and stuff. And so I don't like that. I don't like demanding apologies from people, mostly because that's what my culture usually acts like, and I don't like that. And I think my culture can do better. That's why I'm so critical on that. But I understand it. I mean, again, it goes back to even my relationship with my own dad. So, that's like generations of a certain way of handling things. But now that I've literally healed that relationship, the reason why is my theory, and this is very Malcolm Gladwell-ish. Like my theory, it's not even that level. Like I have done no research on this. It's just a gut feeling. My theory on all of that is that it's just us Chinese, we're kind of like reserved in our culture, and we're kind of like, we will make a front. We will pretend we're going to go psycho on you, to control the outcome. That's just our way of, unsheathing the sword. The good news with that is that we're very upfront. We're not going to do it the American way. I hope I don't get too much flack for this, but Americans love the backstab. They love to ask any NBA player. Every NBA player has been backstabbed at some point. So I think that's the culture of Americans, is that they tend to backstab, or they're just not considerate of that. At least in the Chinese culture, if we're going to do things like Joe Tsai does, at least we are pretty damn upfront about it. There ain't no sneak attack. It's just straight up, I demand an apology. You did this to me, and all this honestly silly stuff. So my point being, us Chinese, we've gone through generations. Like there's 5,000 years of Chinese history, and that's why I'm not as man, I'm really going on a tangent here, but I'm not as like hateful of the communist way of doing things, just because I feel like as a culture we kind of needed that. But then I don't like the human rights violations on that, and it's always dangerous when you have sort of an authoritarian type regime, to the point where I don't even want to visit China, because you could accidentally, get in a bar fight and thrown into jail, and we don't see you for 2 years, So, and that happened actually to a basketball player. I forget his name and all that, but I mean, this is not uncommon. So there's good and bad to every culture. And so, but that's why I'm critical of Joe Tsai, because he didn't need to do it that way, but he couldn't help it at the same time. And it's just kind of like, China has gone through thousands of years of like feudalism. Then you have different dynasties. Talk about dynasties. Now that's a true, human dynasty. Like those are not only scary, but those are also, like better than feudal states having endless wars. And I don't know that you can't compare. So I don't know that there's when you're talking about some of this stuff. But anyways, Dean Chambers.
What's up, Rich?
Dean.
How's it going, man?
What do you got on your cap there? What's it say?
It's where I work.
What's it called? Bacal?
Rockin' ramen.
Huh?
Rockin'.
Rockin'.
It means optimism in Japanese. Yeah.
Much. What up? All right. Well, we're almost done with halftime. Sorry about that.
I'm a little behind you, by the way, in the game. So I think I'll watch the rest of the second half and then come on post game if that's okay.
Oh, thanks, man. Oh, what do you like about this? Let's do a screenshot real quick of Kimbo. This is a good comment, huh? 1, 2, 3. Go ahead, Dean. Comment on that.
Steph's greatest juice culture. Taking the organization behind the woodshed. Yeah, I agree. You know, obviously, there was a lot of difficult stuff that the team had to go through after winning the title, including the second apron, obviously the punch, and you know, that Lakers series was not good for the Warriors in terms of just having anything other than Steph. Even the Kings series is pretty rough. Like one of the last things you would expect from this organization throughout the years is him having to say, if you're not behind me, don't get on the bus. Last year was just very difficult with although we had CP3 and I thought that was great. The Clay thing was a little tough and finding the Kuminga minutes and all that. But what you're talking about with Steph's greatness isn't just during good times. It's also getting you through those hard times and putting yourself in a position where one of the teams that Jimmy Butler listed right from when they started having those troubles is the Warriors. Now, it's because of Steph and Draymond, of course, and Kerr and all that. But, it's also the ownership. Joe Lacob, one of the few owners of the 20s or the 2010s who didn't come in and have an immediate, new owner syndrome thing. I guess some people might have thought that about the Monte Ellis trade, but we got Bogut, who was the number one pick and a great,
and it was heavily consulted with Jerry West, so it wasn't like
He brought in Jerry West, didn't he?
Okay.
Yeah, I think he did. That was like one of his first.
Was that? Yeah, it wasn't one of the first moves to get Bogut.
Oh, for West, yeah.
So it wasn't like Lacob. Lacob got a lot of help, but he got the right.
No, that's true. But I'm just talking about a lot of the new owner syndrome stuff. We've seen it go crazy.
All right, you're gonna have to wrap up. 10 seconds.
Yeah. So just
5 seconds.
Great cultures keep winning, man. And Steph's the culture.
Thanks, man. We'll see you soon.
All right.
All right, we're back to action. Jimmy, post up Booker, fade away, no good. And let's get the screen up here. Thank you, Dean. Sorry to give you all that pressure, but welcome to the business of TV. Just kidding. We're not TV. Hey, Draymond complains out of bounds to Danielle Scott, the first controversial call by Danielle all game. I think that's commendable, honestly. It's commendable when we don't have to, say anything. And are we going to review this? I don't know. Challenge by Steve. So, first time I've mentioned Danielle's name, which is a good thing when you're a ref. Like, did Draymond give Steve a dap? Check that. This just a simple baseline out of bounds thing. So no, that was Q giving Draymond a dap. So early on, we got a challenge, and it's 69-43, Q3 11-34. Off of my left hand. Nick Richards. Cool. It gives me a chance to do marketing real quick. I want the challenge to go nice and slow. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Did we win? Yeah, we won the challenge. Woohoo! Post up Jimmy, find Steph, kick it. Podz attacks from the corner, out to Draymond. Back to Steph. 3-ball good. Oh, they fell into our trap. We love doing that. It's the relocation all night long. Another relocation. Royce O'Neal 3, no good. Out of bounds our ball. And you got to credit Brandon Podziemski's attack there as well. Dray over to Moody. Doesn't shoot it. Kick it back to Podz. Steph inverted screen. Back to Steph. Gets the step on Devin. Scoop over Richards. Good. We blitz Devin Booker on the pick and roll. They kick it to Ryan Dunn for 3. No good. Podz tips it out to Steph. Lazy pass to Moses, but he comes back to meet it and he dunks it. Way to go, Moses. And then Steph, did he steal the inbound? We're just going to stare at the bench for days. Nope. And but Booker missed the 3, got his own rebound, missed again. Nick Richards put back. $76-45. 31-point lead. Draymond throws the ball and Ryan Dunn kicks it. Got to hit 40 and give our guys a break. Yeah, Booker with the sort of half try at a steal there. Anyways, I got to get me some popcorn. Draymond with the ugly pass to Podz, and I don't know, man. Over to Nick Richards, good. Let's not lose concentration here, guys. Up by 29. Keep it up in the 30s. Jimmy wide open, kick it to Draymond. Corner 3, shanked it. Nick Richards rebound. Screen by Dunn. Roll by Dunn. Draymond's there. Jimmy disrupts a pass. Nick Richards will shoot it. Short. Steph long rebound. He's on the run. He finds Podz. Should have gone back to Steph earlier, but he didn't. Steph behind the back throws the ball to the other team. They score here, timeout. Missed it. Oh, it's Royce O'Neal smokes a layup. Steph gets the ball, screened by Jimmy, over to Podz. Jimmy's wide open under the hoop, fakes it, fade away two. Good. Only he can do that kind of stuff and get away with it. I mean, he's that good to get away with it. And Jimmy gets a steal. Royce O'Neal threw it at his back, and he turned around and got it. Goes down the lane, dunks it. And one. Kevin Cutler helps us out. So watching the play develop one more time, it was basically Draymond pushing the ball and Bradley Beal with the Matador defense. So he'll go to the line, push it back up to 34, 81-47, testing my math skills. Booker up top with Draymond. Draymond sitting down a little bit. Screen by Grayson. Gets around the screen. Stays in front and steals the ball from Booker. Steph gets the scoop. Missed it. And he should have gone back to Podz there. And Draymond fouls Booker. Smart foul because of the smoke layup. But I guess that makes up for Podz not passing to Steph earlier that time. So, I mean, I'm not seeing perfect basketball here, but we're still up 34, so can't really complain. Beal inside out. Draymond stays in front, but Beal fades away, one-legged bucket, and then complains because somebody touched the ball. Should be a delay of game. Tyler Ford, oblivious per usual. Now we got a bad pass by Draymond as Steph and Moses didn't know when to cut. One of them should have cut. And Jimmy says, my fault. Again, not the cleanest quarter by far. But that just tells you how bad Phoenix is. Beal for three as I say that. And tip and done. Steph and Ryan Dunn brings it up. We're up by 30 exactly. Screen by Draymond. Gets him downhill. Sidestep. Another guy pops onto him. Grayson Allen. Buddy leaks. And then Grayson, too much physicality. Checks Buddy a little bit. And it's a foul. Next time out, I got to get me some popcorn. Buddy to inbound. JK in the game. Booker on him. 10 seconds. Steph inverted screen. JK and Beal. Steph. We're just killing clock here. JK finally attacks, jumps, and throws up a bad one, but nobody was moving. Booker for three, no good. Offensive rebound, Beal for three, no good. I didn't understand that last pick and roll with Steph. JK attacks. Grayson Allen pushes him. Can you do that? Check a guy, foul, and then push him? Because it's after the whistle? That's the dirtiness of Grayson. Golly. I'm glad JK didn't get hurt on that one. Those are the little plays of Grayson Allen that I just hated those. Oh, we got a technical?
Again tonight, I think they're 11% in their last game against the Knicks. That was like for anybody on this season on 3-point shooting. What's weird?
Who's the tech on? Steph, trickled the free throw barely in. Good. Tech on Grayson. I mean, he deserves it. That was an uncalled for push after the whistle, man. That's dirty. I can't stand players like that, man. Like, I hated that when I don't like to use the H word, but there were guys like that when I played the Japanese league up here in Northern California. JK hits the free throw. All right, Beal and Gee. Devin and JK switch to Gee. Devin, Gee. Draymond's there to help. He spins on Gee. Draymond's there to help. Kick it to Beal. Steph's there to help. Draymond closeout. Grayson for 3. No good. Rebound by Colin Gillespie as we were outnumbered on the weak side. The ball bounced over there. Devin and Draymond. Steph helps. Finds Nick Richards. Short. Buddy helped. Great job, buddy. Steph brings it up. Over to JK. Looking for Steph. Doesn't have it. At least he was unselfish looking for Steph there. And Steph gets it. Fakes out Colin. Short. Beal working up top. Over to Grayson. Gets the step on JK. Again, just not good point of attack. JK loves to do that. He loves to jab. Colin gets a 3. Draymond throws it away. Come on. I just said in the comments to Dean, what do we have to do? And it's the demeanor of our big 3 to close us out. And that's not a good one to turn it over like that, throwing the ball to the other team. Grayson down low, missed. Buddy rebound. Draymond one-on-one Colin. Back to Buddy. And he finds Gee. Got it! Over Nick Richards. And there's a foul on Steph. He can't believe it. We got another challenge. I feel like we've challenged 3 times today. Can we do that? How many challenges have we had? All right, time to nitpick Jonathan. But this is why it's hard for me to trust him. And probably Steve feels the exact same way. My problem with JK isn't really offense. It's sometimes, it's not really what he does with the ball, I'll say. It's really what he does without the ball. And whether that's on defense or on offense. And this video coming up is going to show you both sides. So what happens here is, first off, the miss by Steph. Okay, let's go back just a tad. JK sets a pick, flares out, and he just watches him. Just watches him, right? Shoots a three. But at this point in time, you should be attacking. And he just watches. I don't like that. And the ball bounces right there. You can't tell me he could have had a chance to jump from here to there to go get this thing, right? That's what Guy does. And if we put Guy and Jonathan, if we put him in the same player, if we merged Guy with JK, you'd have an all-star. Anyway, fast forward over here to the defense, and you're going to see JK jab out again. When you close out, it makes no sense to me the way that JK defends a guy. So he goes, come out, and why do you do that? Why do you jab out like that? So those are the little things with JK that just honestly, it prevents him from playing 30 minutes a game. And a lot of it is off the ball. But you're a young player, you think everything you're doing is due to being on the ball. No, it's not. It's actually off the ball. And that's the hardest part of the game to teach to young players. And so that's the issue. And it's like, put it this way, like if I'm throwing JK under the bus, throw him under the bus the right way. The people that are critical of JK out there, I see it on Twitter, I see it on podcasts, all of that stuff. They criticize JK in the wrong way. It's really without the ball. And anyways, he just got pushed by Devin Booker. Now he pick and roll again with Steph. Over to Buddy. Roll Looney. Looney gets hit. No call. Misses a layup. And they miss his shot. Steph rebound. The Gigi run the floor. That's how. And then Steph throws it away. Come on, Steph. We just talked about this. Devin. Gee blocked it from behind. What a great block. All right. Steph up top. Over to Brandon. Over to Buddy. Shoot it. 3 ball, no good. They subbed out Steph. Good. Like, he's just lollygagging at this point. We're up by 32. Grayson Allen for 3. Good. I like this lineup, except JK's got to do something without the ball. Now he has the ball. Nobody's moving, so gets back to Brandon for 3. Left the crack on the window, and there's JK. Happened to just get the rebound in the right place at the right time, but he was in the paint, so give him credit. (88-57). 3 ball, Colin Gillespie, no good. Podz brings it up, finds Guy, left side. Let's see if JK watches. Podz gets in the lane and misses it, but Guy's there for another board. Guy bound. 3 ball, reload, Podz good. Podz on fire. Why not? He's like the 2 ball. He's like Steph without the 3 ball. Except that was a 3 ball. So I don't know what I'm saying. Guy bound. But Podz' movement, man, it's getting up there, man. You like his movement. With the ball and without. Meanwhile, Grayson Allen, banker, too hard. Bounces off Gee, and Looney will get the rebound. Outlet JK, get downhill, buddy. Yeah, he's trying to get downhill. Looney's there. He gets downhill, gets to the nail, shoots it, makes it. Wanted an and one. Way to go, JK. Just make them. Tough make, no call. 93-57. JK, don't foul Beal here. Beal crossover. Gee's there to help. Kick it 2 times. Ryan Dunn corner 3. Rattles in. Up by 33, though. Podz right side. Looney post. Screen for Podz. Fakes a 3. Drives. Euro step. Fouled by Ryan Dunn. Just really good stuff from Podz, man. Hezzy Euro draws foul. Chance to go up by 35. Hits it. All right. Brunette pimp juice in the house. It's always funny just to say that. Santos looks like Verjao. I know, he does. I actually sent a poster to a friend that had a Verjao poster. So as a birthday present, I sent her a Guy Santos poster to replace the Anderson Verjao one. Guy gets another board. Podz finds JK. He'll size up Oso. Tells Guy to go away. I love it. He's working on Oso. Takes some baseline. Knocked away. Ah, that's too bad. Oh, well. Three ball Grayson. No good. Save to Podz. Touchdown pass to Looney. What a pass. Looney misses it, but he's there. Grayson might have fouled Looney. Don't know. Steve says 1 shot. 7 on the clock. 12 game clock. 5-second differential. 4, 3. Podz and JK. Oh, pass couldn't get there. So JK. Oh, Grayson. Oh, blocking foul on Podz. We're not going to challenge that one. Trust me. So JK faked the pick for Podz. Podz lead pass stolen. That's a lot of turnovers on us, but that's just how bad Phoenix is. They're so bad that 10 turnovers hasn't created much. Booker is out. Oldies can rest. Yeah, hopefully. Spurs clip game is close. Oh, they still got another half. Missed the free throw. Guy launches, no good. And so that's the end of the third, and we'll take a comfortable 95-61 lead into the fourth. Youngins keeping up the intensity. I know, right? Let's see. Oh, Jimmy got hit on the head? Wow. All right, I'm going to go cook some popcorn. Be right back. Popcorn break. The only sad part about tonight is that it was a standard 7 o'clock game, which means I won't have any Starbucks run later. Closes at 10. Okay. What else is going on here? I guess look at some standings updated. Feel like it's going to come down to that last game 82. I'll watch fourth if Podz is playing. You can't come up with a better compliment for Podz right there. Yeah. All right, here we go. Phoenix with the ball as they won the tip. Draymond actually lost the tip for once. Fade away, Tyus Jones. Trayce Jackson-Davis rebound. Pat Spencer over to Gee, over to JK. Back to Pat. Tells him to post up. Good job, Pat. Pat and Tyus. Helped by Plumlee. And JK throws the ball to the other team. Golly. Ryan Dunn can't pick it up, and Gee gets a steal. And then he throws it away. Wow. But Gee kind of saved the day again. Gee is everywhere. So we just picked up 2 quick turnovers. Tyus to Iguodaro. No, good. Inside, good. So we're up by 32. Trayce Jackson-Davis doing some dribbling against Plumlee. Pat Spencer, screen Jackson-Davis. Pat with the running hook. Pat Spencer, running hook. Good. We are up 97-63. Tyus Jones, kick it. Ryan Dunn for 3. No good. Back to Ryan Dunn. Colin Gillespie, back out. Ryan Dunn to Oso, back to Ryan Dunn. Attacks in the paint, short. Plumlee puts it in. This is a good opportunity for JK to start feeling some rhythm. The young crew. Plumlee taps it away, and Tyler Ford points the wrong way, but then he points it back. Golly. Turnovers. Oh, man. Too strong of a word there, Bloomer. Gee in the corner, attacks on Iguodaro, over to Buddy. One-on-one with number 17. Oh, yeah, Cody Martin. And Buddy hits a 3. Wow, Buddy. What's his name again? Buddy Shavano. Oh, 3 ball by Ryan Dunn over JK. And Pat uses the dribble, loses the ball. Oh, man. Open the bakery. Tyus Jones, no good. Tap in, good. The youngsters, not doing too well. 29-point lead. Get it over, buddy. Pat Spencer with the pass back on the, they didn't know who was supposed to initiate the play. Trayce handoff, buddy. Back to Trayce. In the lane. Fouled by Plumlee. Danielle Scott, another good call. I like Danielle Scott. She's pretty good. Oh, yeah. BP got a new shoe. He posted it on Instagram, so go check that out. Knox and Key. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah. Young guys. Gee crashes in for a rebound, but missed the free throw. And yeah, we got Jackson Rowe and Kevin Knox, not Braxton Key, but it is Jackson Rowe. Crossover drive by Cody Martin draws a foul on Kevin Knox. So we subbed out Jonathan. So 8:51 to go of garbage time. 29-point lead. Wow Spurs. Is that a good wow or a bad wow? Bad wow. Down by 9. Now 13. Three ball by Brandon. No, Kevin Knox. Sorry. I was looking at the shoes, the bright shoes. Damian Lee for 3. What's up, Damian? Up by 30. Gee finds Trayce. Back to Pat. Kevin Knox attacks. Euro step. Beautiful move. He could have rose and dunked it, though, I thought. But that's okay. Except now Kevin Knox doesn't count as a young guy, considering it, what, 5th year? But, yeah, we did have kind of all young guys before. I don't know. Does Knox count as a young guy? Let's just do a poll since we're bored. Guy Santos for 3. Jackson Rowe, offensive rebound on the Knox missed 3. Gee goes down the lane. Look at that sling pass to Pat Spencer. Wow, Gee. Okay, Gee. What, did Bruce say clips are great? All right, we got a timeout. Up by 26. 6:43 to go. I'm going to get my popcorn. Need a bowl, though. Oh, I better charge my phone so we can go live on Instagram for the post game. Whoops. Mania. Oh, thanks, man. Even though I dissed your great adjective. All right, fine, I'll take it. I gotta get Dean back on. Ooh, activated Terran. I know, huh? Mania. Bound. Golly. Didn't mean to take the Plumlee spelling to this level. All right, what else? So Knox counts as a young guy? Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. Let me see. 18 votes, 67%. Oh, thanks, Bloomer. All right, time for some popcorn. Time for some popcorn. Time for some popcorn. Instead of time for some action. Pat Spencer 3-ball and celebrates. Oh yeah, I'm gonna enjoy this. And then I got more food. Kevin Knox, touchdown. Oh, swatted by Cody Martin. Went with the Euro. Probably should go for the more explosive play, but it's okay. His Euro is pretty nice, I gotta admit. Jackson Rowe scores. Is that his first NBA regular season bucket? I know he scored in preseason. Fitz is probably talking about it right now. Damian Lee, 3-ball good.
Pat Spencer setting up Jackson Rowe there to put it up and in. Getting everybody some.
Yep, I didn't talk about it. Hey, Braxton Key's in the game. Over to Trayce. He's like a mini Trayce Jackson Davis. Kevin Knox fouled by Plumlee. Danielle Scott with the call. I know, right? Too much experience to count as a young guy. I agree. Whatever, vote. Just kidding. But yeah, Braxton Key from the TV angle looks like a mini Trayce Jackson Davis. Or we should say the other way around because it's Trayce who got the beard. Wow, Monte Morris. I forgot about him. Man, Phoenix has a decent roster. They just couldn't put it together. Pat got a rebound stolen. He knows he screwed up on that one. Here comes Braxton Key. Oh, he missed a dunk. Phoenix forgot to play defense, and then he couldn't dunk it. Monte Morris scores. 4:45 to go. Up 24. Pat, screen by Trayce, looking, nobody moves. Find Jackson Rowe. Inside Trayce, post up. Pat Spencer 3, missed it. Good jump by Rowe. Oh, he smoked the layup, but got the call from Kevin Cutler. Surprisingly, a lot of people left still in the stands. At least here around the baseline. Maybe because they're so close to Steph. Who knows? The rest of the arena could be empty. Hey, we got more sunburnt kids wearing Warriors gear. Oh, nice tip out by Braxton on the missed free throw. Running start by Trayce and Pat. Fouled by Plummer Lee. Yeah. Dean Chambers with the rebuttal. I don't know. I disagree, man. Braxton T. steal. 94 feet later. Blocked by Plumlee. Trayce puts it back. Good steal, Braxton. Defensive player of the year for G League. Wow, 3-ball Zamian. All right, D League. Trayce Jackson Davis dunked over everybody. Fed by Jackson Rowe. Did Jackson Rowe just score? My fault. I was still thinking about who KD should be traded for. Sorry, that was Pat Spencer. Oh, Braxton T. Nice move, but missed it. Whoop. Jackson Rowe. Kevin Knox. Missed it. Jackson Rowe still playing hard. Braxton Key fouled by Plumlee. Got another timeout. 125 to 90. 2:18 to go. Wow, go to the Wizards. All right, So Bruce suggested KD go to the Wizards, but I saw John Wall on Draymond's show, and he said he'd never go back to DC because of the distractions. Huh? Someone say the Warriors? Come on now. You know that's not mathematically possible. There's an interesting one. Nuggets. Yeah, that would be interesting. Wow. Wow, that's a good one. I like it, Bruce. The problem with the Dallas one is who do they trade out? I don't know if they have the pieces, but who knows? You'd have to trade out, Gafford, PJ Washington. Who else do they have? I don't think they really have that much to give. Whereas Nuggets, you just trade everybody, but dang, would you trade Jamal Murray? Would you trade Jamal Murray for KD? I think I'd do it. I think I would do it. I mean, Jamal and MPJ. Or Aaron Gordon. I'd do it. I'd still do it. They get a bucket. Let's say Jamal, and let's do a poll. Since there's, this game is well in hand, so we can kind of go on a tangent. Look at Phoenix, first of all. What is it, 50 million? 54 million. 54 million. Aaron Gordon, 58 million. Would you do that? I think I would do it. Would you trade, thanks to Bruce for the inception, would you trade KD for Jamal and Aaron Gordon? I would do it. I would, man. Jokic with KD? I don't know, maybe abstain. It's interesting, though, because it's kind of a 50-50 question. I would understand if you don't do it, but I would do it. Brown can be your traditional point guard. You got Peyton Watson to play defense. Who's stopping KD and Jokic? That's insane. Aaron Gordon is the last defender on the team. Ben Brown plays good defense, but yeah, I mean, KD's all right on defense. He's not terrible. So Bruce wouldn't do it. Oh, they're in the second apron. They are already? Damn. Oh, well. That ruins the poll completely. Let's check. Cap sheets. What am I looking for? Denver? Okay, 26 season. Total salaries, 199. Nah, they're under second apron. 207. Of course, you still got 2 more things to put in there. See, that's why when people say, "Oh, Jokic to the Warriors," that's why I need to delete that. I was just being kind to Evelyn, but like then other people like Yo Mans is gonna bite on that. You bit on something that's not even possible. Oh man, you can't help it, man. You really can't help it. I almost feel bad for you. You always jump at these things. Squirrel. I'm one of those dogs in the movie Up. All right, let's get the post game ready. And I am treating you like Draymond and the refs based on reputation. It's not the first time you've jumped at something, so I'm getting on you for that, that's for sure. Oh well. Percy. Oh, that's great that the Wolves lost, man. Whew. But no, we're. I don't think we are 5th seed. I mean, Clippers are probably going to beat San Antonio tonight, unless San Antonio, the young squad that they have left over, Chris Paul, part of that, but I don't know. I don't know if they can hang. Bench was complaining for TJD 3? Huh. Okay. Someone told Bloomer to stop it. Oh. All right, let me get the post game ready. Check my battery power. Okay. Huh? Golly. Gee! Yay, Gee!
The extra possessions you get on a regular basis. What is your mindset when you come in And what does Steve want out of you off the bench?
Man, my mindset is every time that I see the ball going up, doesn't matter on offense or defense, I'm always going to try to grab it. So every time, just go. Sometimes I grab it, but a lot of times I don't grab it, but I still go in every time.
And you have a huge impact with your energy. I mean, you guys forced the 19 turnovers for 26 points. Like, when you're playing alongside your teammates and you're seeing them go hard, like if you're playing with a Key Santos, you have to go as hard as possible just to kind of match what you're doing. Do you realize the impact you're having on your teammates, the influence you're having?
For me, not really, because sometimes I'm playing too hard. I'm just thinking like, okay, I gotta play the hardest that I can and make everything right on defense and offense.
They laugh.
And sometimes I don't even pay attention to what like I'm bringing up everybody, but it's good to know. It's good to know that.
When you look at this week and how important
What did he say?
these are,
I gotta cue that up.
push for the playoffs and what guys are talking about.
I didn't get that
the
part.
importance of not having a misstep as you try to finish it off.
Yeah, we know we just have a couple games left for the end of the season, and we cannot lose. So we just have talking about it, and everybody's saying the same thing. Like we gotta win. We gotta win. Doesn't matter what. We gotta win. I think it's 3 games left, so we just gotta win the next 3 games and make sure that we qualify for playoffs without being and playing.
And talk about your mentality moving off the ball, but what you see offensively, because you're one of the best cutters on this team. I always admire how you react to drives. You're always in the right place at the right time. What's your mentality there?
So a lot of things of cutting doesn't show when the ball is scored. So a lot of times that I'm cutting, I'm not getting shots, I'm not getting layups, but because I cut, I get somebody open. So every time I see somebody driving in my direction, I know I gotta cut, and probably somebody in the corner gonna be open because I cut. So I'm gonna cut every time because if they don't have the wide open 3, I'm gonna probably have the backdoor layup or backdoor and find another man for the 3-point. So every time I cut, I just try to find like the opening spot so I can do the next play every time.
I feel like you had to be a warrior. Your dad played with Leandro Barbosa, and you played with Leandro Barbosa. What's it like to raise that Brazilian flag for the NBA?
Man, right now I'm the only Brazilian in the league, so I'm so proud to be like Brazilian, and I have the whole country with me, and like have my family, my mom, my dad, my brother, Dudu. The last time I said, "Hey mom and hey dad," and I said, "Hey Dudu," that's my brother. He was mad at me, but I'm
Yeah, Guy's got a little brother.
Just like trying to bring my country to the highest level of basketball every day.
Hey, Bree, you ended up playing in the Paris Olympics for Brazil, and I think that summer work has paid off. Thanks for stopping. We appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate you.
That is the one and only Guy Santos. His dad played with Barbosa. He played with Barbosa. Predestined to be a Warrior. Warriors get it done in Phoenix.
Wow, didn't know that Guy Santos' dad played with Barbosa. Anyways, I wanted to hear what he said earlier. Let's see.
And make everything right on defense and offense.
Just to kind of match what you're doing, do you realize the impact you're having on your teammates, the influence you're having?
For me, not really, because sometimes I'm playing too hard. I'm just thinking like, okay, I gotta play the hardest that I can and make everything right on defense and offense. And sometimes I don't even pay attention what like I'm bringing up everybody, but it's good to know. It's good to know that.
When you look at this week and how important,
I didn't even understand that. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, postgame might be short. Warriors. So me and Dean got a disagreement. I think Denver can sign KD, send out extra salary to get him. Phoenix can send out extra to get him. I don't know. He might be right. Let me see. Look at it one more time. Denver has making 54, right? So you got to send out less. That's 58. Oh, yeah. That second apron is tough, man. Never mind. You might be right. So it doesn't really add up. And I don't think you can, can't aggregate, but then we're aggregating as it is. So it would just have to be another $50 million player. Can't even remember. Let's look it up. What are the restrictions for trading a player when you are the second apron team in the NBA? Inability to aggregate players. You cannot combine multiple player salaries to acquire a larger contract. Okay. But you can send him out to acquire more. So that's fine. You cannot combine multiple players' salaries to acquire a larger contract. Yeah, they can still send out KD and $4 more million to match Jamal and Aaron Gordon. So I think you can do that. 58 million. Need to find 4 million. Oh, wait, no, next year is, look at that. Aaron Gordon's going to balloon up to 31. I mean, Denver might want to get off of that. Anyways, 50. Oh, there it is. Oh, you do KD for Jamal in a heartbeat. Never mind the poll. I was looking at the wrong contract. I was looking at 24-25. Man, Jamal's going to make 50. Wow. You can't trade Booker. You're kind of stuck with Booker and Beal. I don't know. Never mind. This 50 makes it really. That's complicated. 72 million. And I need to find 18 million. Grayson Allen. 70 million. Whew. It's a lot of contracts. Nick Richards, maybe, to back up Jokic. So KD, Grayson, and Nick Richards for Aaron Gordon and Jamal Murray. Oh, man, never mind. Yeah, I read somewhere Houston can rest because they've got number 2 locked up. Nuggets lose at least 2 games. Who they got left? Why is it only 1? I don't understand that one. Okay, Sacramento, Memphis, and Houston. Denver might be in the play-in. Yeah, could be. That'd be poetic. Fire your coach that established the culture, won a championship, and then playing. Oh, there's Dean. Been waiting. Sorry about that, Dean. Steve's at the podium.
Yes.
Whoops.
Nice.
All right. Here's Steve.
First quarter, so it's great. I loved how Draymond and Steph and Jimmy, our vets, really established the tone. Even before the game started at shoot around, they were locked in, and it showed right from the outset.
How much of a stress reliever is a night like tonight?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a great night for us with the back-to-back to keep everybody under 25 minutes or so. I guess Steph was almost at 26, but and then to get a lot of minutes for guys off the bench. I mean, it's always important, to keep the spirits up when you're one of the guys who doesn't play a whole lot. We're really happy for Trayce. With Quinten out, we had him in the rotation from the beginning of the game, and he really responded and played well, made some big plays for us out there. And he's kept such a great attitude and worked so hard during this time, the last couple of months, and he showed who he is.
Was that an easy decision to bring him back into the rotation tonight, post out?
Yeah, with Quinten out, made perfect sense to reward Trayce. We needed minutes at the 5 anyway, and like I said, I thought he looked really good.
Coach, you guys have the third best defensive rating in the NBA since the All-Star break tonight. Only 61 points for the Suns through 3 quarters. I'm just curious, in your opinion, what makes you guys so special on that end of the floor?
Starts with Draymond Green. The first 7 minutes of the game were an absolute defensive clinic. I was just blown away watching all the nuance to what he was doing, helping everywhere, taking away angles, showing out on pick and rolls. We were switching some, but he was kind of mixing and matching. And the guy's a one-man wrecking crew. He really is. Jimmy has come in and fortified our defense. He's also brilliant at that end of the floor. And I think Draymond and Jimmy really work well together. And it's been fun to watch them, get more and more comfortable, as Jimmy racks up the games here.
Jimmy plays a lot of power forward for you guys. I was curious, is that something, does he really seem to enjoy the physicality of playing down low and having to take on that challenge?
Jimmy's really strong. He is strong as an ox. And the other night we had him on Zach Edey in Memphis. And you can put him on anybody, really. He's an amazing player.
Brandon's 3-level scoring, what kind of dynamic does that open up for you guys?
It's changed everything, just the last month or so, knocking down the threes, feeling so confident back there. But the way he can get to the rim, uses Euro step, the way he runs through the catch against closeouts and breaks the defense down and either scores or finds somebody else for an open shot. Brandon is generating a ton of offense for us.
Do you feel like he's taking a leap?
Mm-hmm.
I guess how sustainable is
I
that?
do. Yeah, he's definitely taken a leap the last month. And, it's really coincided with Jimmy's arrival. The two of them have this great connection. Brandon solidified his spot as a starter. And, I've always felt when you can stack together a lot of high IQ players, the game becomes easier for everyone. And that's what I'm seeing right now between Jimmy, BP, Draymond, Steph. It's really fun to watch them all play.
What stuck out about Braxton in his time with the program?
He can really guard. Our Santa Cruz guys have told us he's an NBA defender. I really enjoyed watching him play tonight, and great young guy. He's got some NBA experience. Learned how to play defense at Virginia under Tony Bennett, great coach. And so I think Braxton is he's got a chance to make it in this league with his defensive play.
Moody he's played every game this year. You played all 82 games. I think it was 4 times in your career. Just how tough is it to play every night? To go out there every night. And for you as a coach, was it like knowing you have a guy who's going to be out there every game? And he's going to be in the
It's a huge blessing when you can count on a guy like that night after night. And it is hard, but it's also a point of pride. I always felt great at the end of the year when I played 82. It's just a badge of honor to know that you were out there every single night for your teammates. And that's one of Buddy's strongest qualities is just his consistency with his availability every single night, and also his attitude and his approach. He's just an absolute joy on the sidelines every night. So he adds so much more to our team than just the shooting. Thank you.
All right, went live on Instagram, so we got some people on there, but we are on YouTube per usual, and you can see our YouTube channel right here with Dean Chambers.
What's up, Rich?
There you are.
Don't ask about the standings.
Yeah. Oops.
The East is completely set in terms of who is a playoff team, who's a playing team, and who's eliminated.
Dang.
All 5 teams are eliminated. All 4 teams can't make the top 6. They're all playing wherever they land, and the top 6 are all set. In the West, there are 4 teams eliminated, but only the Thunder, Rockets, and Kings are guaranteed that to be in the. So the Thunder and Rockets, obviously, they secured the top 2, and the Kings have guaranteed to play in. Phoenix, Dallas, Minnesota, the Clippers, the Grizzlies, the Warriors, Nuggets, and Lakers are all within the play-in range potentially, which is absolutely insane. That's the Wild West for you, though. Warriors standing in 5th right now, right behind the Nuggets. All tied up, 47-32. Grizzlies also 47-32. We'll see if the Clippers win this game and are 47-32. The Timberwolves are 46-33, though. So that's helpful for us.
Look at this. Thank you, Cholo. Yeah, take a screenshot of this. He's going to watch the game. He missed the game, so he's going to watch the game on League Pass and have our stream on there at the same time. And my play-by-play, by the way. So that's pretty cool.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Cholo.
Thank you guys so much for being so loyal throughout the season too. You know.
Hey,
regulars on YouTube.
We're gonna get Guy Santos at the podium. All right. So, by the way, before we go to Guy, let me share the Discord server, which will be ready by the start of playoffs. Promise. I will commit to that. Maybe I'll have time tomorrow to work on it. We'll see. Depends how much transcribing I need to do. Oh, look at that. Here's the Warriors. Brandon. Okay, so here's Guy Santos, everybody. Let's see here.
How nice is it to have a game like this where, it's not too stressful and everybody can kind of take a load off in the fourth quarter?
At that point of the season, it's like everybody tied in. Like the standings, you look at to the standings and you see like you cannot lose games. We have a game like that is good, so we can play like basketball like free. Like just move the ball, everybody touch the ball, everybody feel good. That gives the boost that we need for the end of the season.
How much of a topic of conversation are the standings?
We don't we talk about it for sure, but we don't focus on that because we know it's game by game. We gotta win every game. So we talk about it a little bit, but we know that it doesn't matter if we don't win. So like when we gotta play, we just lock in and say like let's play, let's win. Then we talk about it.
So for the standings, are you just checking it once maybe in the morning, like okay, it's the standings, and do you more after that? Or?
Yeah, after every day, like when the day ends and you like every team play, you look at the standings and see like, okay, we're not in the play-in, we're going to the we over the 6th seed, so we gotta keep like that.
What have you made of the way Brandon has been playing recently?
He's playing well, man. Like the way, like biggest part that we winning big games is because of him, because he been hitting tough shots. He been hitting a lot of important shots for us. So like if we have because you already have Steph, you already have like Jimmy, Draymond, and all these guys. But if you have another guy like BP, like he's playing right now, it's so tough to beat us.
That it?
Let me fast forward real quick, see if anybody's at the podium already. Nope. So we'll go right back to YouTube. Wait for the next guy.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Kimbo. Wolves or Memphis is going to have a loss because they play on Thursday. They play each other on Thursday. So got to make tomorrow. And honestly, the Trailblazers game, Clippers is going to be tough. We know that. They play us extremely well.
Mm-hmm.
But Spurs tomorrow and the Trailblazers game on Friday, I think win both of those games.
Yeah.
And you control your destiny going into –
Absolutely. Well, Jimmy said we're going to win all 4. So check 1. So, yeah, you're supposed to beat the Spurs. You're supposed to beat Portland. So you got to win those. And then hopefully they take care of that business. And then it'll probably come down to the last game of the season with the Clippers. And the way that I look at it, if you don't beat the Clippers, then you don't deserve to be a top 6. So it works out perfectly, in my opinion. That's just how it works. So if you lose to the Clippers,
haven't played the Clippers with Jimmy yet.
You're probably not top 6. And I would say if you can't beat the Clippers fully healthy and they're fully healthy, then we're probably don't deserve the top 6 seed as far as the whole 82 game track record is concerned. And it is what it is.
Well, if we win the next 2 games, we play our final game of the season, which is crazy, against the Clippers. That doesn't and we lose that one. That doesn't necessarily mean we'd be out of the top.
Right. We don't know. Depends on what other teams do. But if it came down to that, I'm cool with it. And if we actually lost, then I'll be the first one sitting here going, well, we didn't deserve it. Then we're in the play-in.
Let's go in the play-in and get the 7th seed.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I think we won't win the play-in. So yeah, I do think I said this a week ago. I'm good with, if we finish. I mean, we are paying the price for a lot of bad basketball earlier, plus a lot of injuries. As I said before, I treat the DeAnthony Melton injury a lot more of gravity than your average, analyst or fan, because what I saw on the court, like this guy can really play defense and get steals right in front. You talk about, we go through the entire season going like, man, point of attack is just such an issue, and we need Gary back, or like lamenting the fact that Moody wasn't a good point of attack player. But then as I wrote on the website the other night, wow, he's pretty darn good at point of attack now. And then the whole angst of, we can't trade Wiggs because he's our point of attack guy. So our point of attack has been of issue throughout the meat of the season, and therefore our record, when we got Jimmy, was 25-26. So we're like paying the price for that. Now, if we reset, here's the playoff picture since the All-Star break, we'd be right up there. We're top 3, top 4 in the whole league. So, but
think about this, right? Wasn't that 12-3 run? Wasn't the last one of that against Dallas when Melton got hurt?
Yeah, we beat OKC and Dallas.
Yeah, and back when Dallas was a much higher seed too, obviously. Well, that's because Melton played both sides of the ball, right? Yeah. Not only was he a great player, but he could shoot, and he was not a bad secondary ball handler, playmaker type. He had some nice dimes and moved the ball well, didn't turn it over much. Without him, and to be fair, Moody wasn't where he is now, and I don't think JK was given the reins earlier on in the season that he was given later on around January, right? That's most of November and December, or early December. Once we got Jimmy back and had another both sides of the ball, great defender, and also can play, make, score. Obviously, Jimmy's one of the best passers in the league. We went on a run again. We're 22-5 when Butler plays, which is exceptional. So that 12-3 run with Melton, then 22-5. I mean, that's my math is failing me. 35-8, right? When we have that type of player next to Steph and Draymond. And obviously I think Jimmy's better than Melton, but Melton was extremely important. So I think that's a solid sign that the fluke part of the season seemed to be more the middle of the season, not the beginning or the end. We just had a really rough run there. And
also on Melton, I just wanted to say I think he's like easily top 10 point of attack defender in the entire NBA, just from what I've seen. Limited sample size, but I thought I saw enough. You just don't see that every day.
No, he reminded me of Avery Bradley on defense a bit. Smaller guy, but so quick and strong with long arms that he can guard.
Just the steals that he got up top were incredible.
They were.
I didn't see that from Avery Bradley, but Avery Bradley was good. But anyways, we got Trayce Jackson-Davis on the podium.
Oh, Trey took a 3.
Yeah. So let's go to Trayce.
How nice is it to get a win like that when some of the veterans can rest in the fourth?
Yeah, it's great, especially coming off a loss and then seeing the standing and how they are and coming here, taking care of business so we can get ready, get those guys, the older fellas, a little bit of rest is really key.
When did you know that you'd be in the rotation?
Coach, I didn't really know until I was on the bench. I knew QP was out, but with everything, you never know. So I got to the bench, and then Coach Weems came up to me and he said, top of the second. So just started preparing myself for that moment.
How good did that burst feel that you had in that stretch on the second quarter?
It felt really good. Draymond, Steph, Jimmy, just all talking to me. Steph giving me 2 lobs. Draymond telling me I'm playing great and stuff like that. Jimmy trying to coach me a little bit. Just shows what our vets do, and they instill confidence in you.
Yeah, you mentioned it on the way here. We'll be the first Warriors player with 100 dunks back-to-back seasons since 97-98.
Yeah, it's something I like to do. Dunk the ball with force, and so I'm glad I got that, but still a lot to build on.
You have a favorite dunk this year?
Favorite dunk this year? I don't know. It's been a long year, man. Long year, so too many to choose from.
And you said when you heard that you were going to get the call, that you were preparing for this moment. Mm-hmm. How did you prepare?
Just mentally, just staying locked in. I'm always kind of staying locked in and ready to go. But obviously, the rotation's been not leaning my way as of recently. But always in the back of my mind, you never know. Coach is going to throw you out there, and so I've been in this situation before. It's nothing new to me.
The way Brandon's been shooting the ball for you guys last, 5-6 weeks, just what kind of momentum can that build for you guys?
It's huge. Just the way that he's been playing, connecting, doing all the little things on the court. He's got a lot of confidence, and we're going to need that when the playoffs come around.
When you say it's been a long year, what do you mean by that?
It's just been a long year, man. I feel like this year's been twice as long as last year. I don't know why. Maybe it was just a rookie thing that season went by fast, but this year it's felt like it's been ages.
Let's see if there's anybody else. If I fast forward, get caught up on the live stream. Nope. Hope we get Steph.
Cholo, QP is out with illness. He didn't play, but he didn't get a DMP. He's out. I think we'll get Steph.
So let's check out Shivansh's clip here. Yeah, we can't play the video, but let's play the audio straight from TNT. And let me see. I think I need to put in a specific window here just for it to work. So here's an exchange between Buddy Hield and Steve Kerr. What I'll do is I'll do this, and then I'll scroll up.
I want you guys to meet each other. Say hello to Steph. He's the greatest shooter in the history of the world. He's wide open.
You do. Hey, Kimbo They.
I love you, buddy. I love you.
I guess Steph was wide open and Buddy didn't hit him. Maybe that's what that was. But that's what you can do with Buddy. I wrote about it on the website. Go check it out, guys.
You know, that reminded me, Rich.
You need a guy like that on your team.
The Celtics had that with Russell Auerbach and all that. He would single out Tommy Heinsohn. Everything the team was doing wrong, he would just scream at Tom. All of them would yell at Tommy Heinsohn because I mean, you guys have heard Tommy Heinsohn, rest in peace, on the broadcast.
Yeah.
He was a
well, some people.
He was a joyous cat.
I wouldn't assume that.
Oh, I'm sure you guys have heard Tommy points and stuff like that. And him.
I don't think so.
No? Well, check it out. He was pretty cool. He was pretty great. But yeah, they would do that with Tommy Hudson. You reminded me of that. And I think you're right. I think not having that on the team, it's just a tension release, you know?
Totally.
Because he's like the court jester, you know?
Yeah.
You just need someone like that.
Did you just say that on your own, or you saw it from my article?
Oh no, I just said that on my own. But yeah, yeah, there you go.
Every team needs a.
Although maybe you might have mentioned it. You might have mentioned it in the past.
No, but we're always on the same wavelength. I love that.
That's true. Yeah, I love that about. I love that bit.
That's why I'll say it again. I said the story before. My first experience with the Japanese leagues here in Northern California was on a team called the Court Jesters, and I hated that name. I don't like to use the H4-letter word, but no, I did not like that name, Court Jesters, because then nobody would take us seriously, and our team really kind of sucked. I was the best player on the team, and like it was a low division team, so like I could easily score 25 a game, no problem. But it was just like I couldn't. We had a hard time winning a lot, and we just weren't much better than 500 or maybe a little bit better. And it was just frustrating for me. So that's when I knew I had to go up a couple levels from there and find me another team. But it was hard to find a team back in the day when you're new.
What was the best name that they had in the Asian leagues? The top
Well, all the ones that are like legacy teams, those names were all based on their history. Like, honestly, the best name, I'm going to say probably the Barons, Sacramento Barons. That's a pretty cool name. Yeah. I don't know why they're called the Barons, but there's always a history to it. So it's like, it's pretty cool because this Japanese league, like there's all these franchises kind of. And it's all based on like little youth groups here and there. In San Francisco, it's the Associates. So it'd always be like Associates versus Barons in the championship in Sacramento. Or down south, it would be like the Alpine Striders. But then their legendary coach went through some it was bad. So he went to jail due to sexual harassment.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
So unfortunately, that's like the Boston Celtics going down due to Red Auerbach did some crime.
Let's not bring Ime into this. Okay, he didn't do anything illegal. All right.
Right. I agree. No, so it was crazy in that respect that they went down like that. But anyways, yeah, going back to my original point is you need a court jester. Just don't name your team the court jesters.
No, yeah. Like I always thought the PG-13 thing, that like AK-47 was funny because his name was
Right. Yeah.
But PG-13, like, you
That's
know what
the
I
thing.
wouldn't do if I was an NBA player? Is turn my name into a joke. Who get it? PG-13? Like, what?
Well,
Why would you- I don't know.
he chose the number 13, unfortunately for him.
Why he changed his number to 13.
Did he? Oh, wow.
Danny Granger. No, he 33. Anyway, someone had 13 on the Pacers and he changed it so he could be PG-13. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. But court jesters. Yeah.
I had to get off that team. Man, I had to get off that team. So I've had my good and bad in my experience. Yeah, come back on a vet min, Melton, please.
That would be man, if we got GP2 Lude and Melton back on because obviously with the JK contract and Moody's contract kicking in and things like that, it's we're not going to have a lot of I guess there's the mid-level. I guess there's the taxpayer mid-level.
Oh man, better do that before you sign JK, or I don't know what the rules are. That one, can we do that before you sign JK?
Well, you can't use it if you're going to go over the tax, right? It puts the apron on you.
Yeah.
If you're going to go into the second
date?
apron.
As of what date?
Oh, any date. You can't sign him and then sign JK and go into the second apron. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
If you're Melton, you're not coming back. Well, yeah, but I mean, you had a lot of success with this team, and it felt like that's another thing. It felt like his personality just fit in, perfectly. There was hardly any learning curve, which is pretty exceptional for a guy who hasn't played in the Curry system before. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna say the fact that we signed him for the mid-level, it's the non-taxpayer mid-level, outweighs the fact that we traded him away. I think the fact that we basically guaranteed him a $12 million contract, I think he'll remember that. I think that is good enough to come back.
It's not like we traded him and then he got hurt. I mean, he was hurt for a while, and then we traded him out, obviously, for Dennis Schroeder.
I would hope that, us signing Melton to 12 mil is enough for him to come back, even though we traded him.
I don't think he'd hold a grudge against us. Obviously the finances and there might be other teams.
It's a lot of money to not trade away. That's a big contract to not do anything with, especially when you're reeling from the fact that you're injured. So I don't
think any player on basically like a 1 or 2, like on a 1-year deal who gets injured for the season, and we trade him. I don't think they would ever hold a grudge against us for doing that. It's not. We didn't disrespect him or anything like that. I don't think. And he's not the kind of guy who seems like he would think that way anyway. He seems very chill, and so I'd love to get him back. That's how good of a win we had.
The
today.
best part, the thing that cures all ills. Just like Bruce is sort of alluding to. I don't know which way he stands on this issue still, though, but he gave me the idea. Let's win the championship, and Melton will get a ring. Of course, he'll get a ring. We always do that to everybody.
Yep. Well, you mean this year?
Yeah.
No, you can't give him a ring.
What? You wouldn't give him a ring?
I would give Elgin Baylor a ring. No, dude, he's on a different team.
Whole time.
He's on a
Well,
different team.
hey, if you're on Instagram, you got to come to YouTube and do a poll. Would you give?
You
if
can't
you're
do that, man.
Oh my, come on! Hell yeah, you do that. What?
You can't just give someone who's on a different team. Like Elgin Baylor, I'd give him the ring at 72.
Okay, if we win the champ, would you as Joe Lacob give Melton the ring?
I would put a ring in front of him with his name on it.
Huh?
Maybe.
What does that mean? Are you giving him the ring or not?
To try and get him back. No, I'm kidding. No, you can only give rings to guys who are on the team.
He was on the team. You signed
it.
You give it to everybody.
Okay, does Dennis Schroeder get a ring?
Yeah.
Dennis Schroeder gets a ring too?
Yeah.
No.
Actually, let's change the poll because it should be all or nothing. It can't be just Melton gets one and nobody else gets one, right? So if we win champ, do you as Joe Lacob give all players, all 2024-25 players, Melt, DS, Lindy,
Slow-mo?
It's a good poll, though. I mean, now I'm starting to change my mind a little bit, but I think it's still a good poll, etc.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I love that you say yes to that. I love that about you.
I think I'd still do it. Now, maybe, yeah, I think I would still do it. As the owner, I'd still do it. I can see why not, but yeah, I would still do it. Anyways, Schroeder should not get a ring. Yeah, I know.
So mean.
Wouldn't get one to
everybody but Dennis?
Somebody else, but not Dennis. Just pick Dennis and say Schroeder was an intern. Dang.
Oh, don't call him that. Nah, come on, man. Come on, man. You know what Draymond would say about that, you know?
No way Dennis fumbled the bag. Wow. Playing 15 games.
Really?
Dang.
The last name there? Come on, Siobhan.
You know, I think I would just kind of haphazardly just say yes right now. That's how I would vote, just because I'm the Warriors and we're different. But I'd have to think about it, and I would huddle up with everybody. But then you know what? I would huddle up. I would huddle up and go Dunleavy, and I go, hey, if we give everybody a ring, can we get Melton back? And if the answer is yes, then we give everybody a ring. I totally make a cold business decision.
You know, it has happened, as I was talking about with Elgin Baylor, where the NBA does not recognize him as a champion in 1972
Baylor.
because he played 9 games with the Lakers. Got retired. Got injured and retired. Didn't play for a different team. But the Lakers gave him a ring. But the NBA... Well,
there's a precedent. Oh, okay, yeah.
But the NBA didn't recognize him as a champion. But he didn't play for any other team. He didn't get traded to a different team, you know? He retired, and the Lakers said the retirement happens at the end of the season. Wow. And the league said, no, it counts as soon as he said it. And so they didn't give him a championship officially, but he got I think there were rings back then. It might have been a watch or something. They used to do different stuff. But
how the heck do you know this stuff?
My dad's a Lakers fan. He grew up.
Oh, gotcha.
You know, he grew up watching that team, and yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's 50% yes right now. By the way, Brandon Podziemski's at the podium, and 33% no. Only 12 votes so far, but that's interesting.
I'll vote.
Ready for Brandon?
Yes, sir. Let me
Steve said he thinks over the past month or so that you're definitely taking a leap. Do you feel like you're taking a leap?
I mean, I feel like I'm playing better. But the good players in this league do it for a long period of time, and they do it in the playoffs. And so for me, that's really the goal, is just keep pushing through this stride. I'm glad it worked out this way, struggling early and finishing good late, instead of vice versa. Like I said, the good ones, the all-stars, they do it consistently, like Steph, Jimmy. They do it every night, and they do it in the playoffs.
What kind of challenges do you anticipate, in the playoffs, sustaining this throughout?
I mean, we'll see a bunch of different things teams will try to do. It's going to be hard for teams because you saw the last two games, they put the 5 on Moses. Obviously, in the playoffs, we're going to have counters for that. And so it's been interesting to see what different teams are going to do. Every team's going to be a little bit different, but, whatever challenge is thrown at my way, I just try to keep it simple.
As you ramped up your scoring, have you noticed defenses kind of guarding you differently or maybe loading up on your side? Or you noticed anything like that?
I haven't ran as many ball screens as I did before Jimmy got here, so it's a little hard to tell. But they are running me off the line.
Any questions? How did you?
Hold on, I don't know what happened, but lost the feed. But now I have to go through an ad for 20 seconds. Damn. So I hope everything's okay. Wow, so far the vote is still yes to give out rings. 7 more seconds, and we'll try and get back to Podz, although it's going to be hard to cue that up. Their live stream technology is much to be desired, right? So let's just go through that over again, I think.
Where did that come from? Is that a move that you kind of developed, or did you learn?
Days when you can't jump against them.
I don't know where we're at.
Been pretty good.
In terms of your footwork,
just like kind of Jimmy does, you draw 2 people. So it's a little hard to tell, but
I don't know how far to go back.
Every team's gonna be a little bit different, but in the last 2 games they put the 5 on Moses. Obviously in the playoffs we're gonna have counters for that, and so it's been interesting to see what different teams are gonna do. Every team's gonna be a little bit different, but whatever challenge is thrown at my way, I just try to keep it simple.
As you ramped up your scoring, have you noticed defenses kind of guarding you differently, or maybe loading up on your side, or you noticed anything like that?
I haven't ran as many ball screens as I did before Jimmy got here, so it's a little hard to tell. But they are running me off the line a lot, and passing I think is one of my strong suits. And so, just like kind of Jimmy does, you draw 2 people, you make the right play, and if they close out short, you shoot the ball. So I've just been trying to do that. My number's been pretty good.
in terms of your footwork, changing speeds with finishes and whatnot, what kind of drill work do you do for those kinds of finishes?
Just what you saw there tonight is what I rep out. Just kind of understanding if guys are out of position, they try to use their athleticism to make up for it. And so just trying to use that against them. Obviously the one in transition, I saw Book and Ryan Dunn kind of loading up to block the shot. And so I knew I could just, slow down. And sometimes it pays when you can't jump.
That you think you did a couple times tonight, slow down, transition. I guess where does that come from? Is that a move that you kind of developed, or did you learn that from somebody else?
I didn't know that footwork was legal until we played Memphis in the in-season tournament at home. And I remember Scottie Pippen and Santi Aldama both did it and just stood on one foot for the longest time. And I thought it was a travel. They told me otherwise. And so since then, I've just been kind of using that to my own advantage. Just me not being that athletic, there has to be other ways that I can figure it out. And so that's what I'm trying to do.
Have you ever gotten called for a travel on that move yet this season?
A common theme with Jimmy is that everyone, including Coach, I think you just said that he always makes the right play. Do you think that his passing has been underrated throughout his career since competing in the NBA, and why do you think that is?
I think everybody knows Jimmy as playoff Jimmy, the guy that scored 50 in the finals, all that type of stuff. But I think so far, sometimes he almost passes to a fault. And we want Jimmy to be ultra aggressive. I talked to Steph before the game when tip-off started. We just tried to get Jimmy the ball as much as we could to start the game, to try to get him in the rhythm. And even though he only shot 4 shots tonight, he made the right play over and over again. But I know when playoffs roll around and it's time, Jimmy will be there.
Trayce had a big night tonight. Just how nice was it to see him do what he did tonight?
It's been great. I mean, I've seen him do it in the low mini games for guys that are in the state ready group. He's been doing it for the last couple weeks now. So it was good to see, him, Pat, Kevin, Jackson, and Braxton get out there and get some run. But he's just staying the course. He's being an ultimate pro about it. I know it's probably tough going from, starting to being a rising star and then just all of a sudden not being in the rotation. I know that can be tough mentally for him, but I think, me and him play video games every night together. And so, just trying to keep his mind off that stuff. But he's been an ultimate pro about it. He gets in the gym, gets his stuff done, and just ready when coach needs him.
Cool. We got to catch the flight. Thank you.
No Steph, because Raymond said they got to catch a flight. Bye-bye. Even though it says press conference will resume, or has it ended? No, it ended. All right.
I like it. Let the young guys get some burn with the media. Obviously, one thing that does, which is very smart, is it might shift some of those media members to write articles a little bit more about the young guys.
Did you see the on our Discord? It's hilarious. Danny Emmerman reports. Speaking of the last question to Brandon Podziemski, or one of the last questions was getting Jimmy the ball more to shoot the ball, encouraging him. But he goes, shoot the ball, Jimmy, stop passing the ball. And Butler joked afterwards that it might be time to buy some boxing gloves. Hilarious.
Nice. Those two have a hilarious relationship. It was like almost immediate too, wasn't it? I think it was only a few games in when after a win, Jimmy was being interviewed and Buddy, ran behind him and hit him on the back or whatever. And Jimmy's like, don't touch me.
Yeah.
That was pretty quick. Had they played together before? I don't know.
Probably not.
I don't even know how to look that up.
Look at their BK refs side by side or something. Thanks, Bruce. Our Discord is golden. I will get access for everybody in due time. Promise that. It just takes time to set up. That's all. Arbel says to look at my Instagram. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, the whole, if you're just joining us late and you're seeing the poll, why the heck you talking about championship, Rich? Actually, the poll is really about getting DeAnthony Melton. That's my goal. I'm just the Melton stan. That's
dude,
all I
you
am.
got the biggest house in Milton Island, man.
Yes, sir.
It's got a driveway and a gate and everything, man. I love it.
Yeah. But there's nothing else to do a poll on right now. And I can't check my Instagram right now. It's on my other phone. So I'm going to have to go search for my other phone. But yeah, Dean, talk about something. I'll be right back.
Oh, Dean Agonsa, Discord is all the war's goodness without the nasty casuals. The casuals I can take, it's people who think that they're experts and don't seem interested in looking up. It's not that they can't know, but they don't seem interested in looking up, the tax sheet or the second apron or something. You get a new audio device there, Rich?
Yeah, anytime I come near with a new phone or whatever. Let's see.
Is there a way for you to when the Discord is more public, only people who pay or that have been invited by you can comment, right?
I am really cringe towards comments. Like, I don't think I know. I'll have one channel available for people to put stuff in, and maybe it'll be on the top so it's easy to access.
Oh, okay.
But in general, it's like, guys, you can react to stuff, and people have, and I've been told that, oh, you need a place where people can comment. But sooner or later, you're going to get that bad apple that abuses that, and I won't be there to save y'all from that. However,
there are moderators or something.
We can do it, but it will only be one channel. But I encourage people to just, I know this sounds weird, and I know every revenue algorithm out there is based on comments, so I'm shooting myself in the foot. But as far as Discord having comments, like for sure that doesn't help the Discord really in terms of revenue. I think it's just, well, I mean, it might in terms of I take it back, because maybe people really want to do that, and then we somehow create an environment just like here on YouTube where we have like blue wrenches on there who can monitor, you know, anybody coming on that's just sort of throwing Warriors under the bus.
You don't need to comment on news sites. This is Warriors news app, you know.
I know, so I don't want to. Yeah. I don't want to just outwardly say, no, stop commenting like that. But then maybe some people actually, you know, want to join the Discord to continue to do what we do here in our chat. So I you know, yeah, it takes time. I got to set that up. But as far as that, these feeds and being able to comment on the feeds, I'm just going to go the way of, nah, let's not comment on any of those, because you're going to get the bad apple from left field, and then he's going to just ruin the experience.
Well, even if it's not a bad apple, or, you know, it just might take away from like the pure information news side of it. You know, you don't want people going off on a comment when it should be about like, this is what the training staff did today or whatever.
No, no one can comment. Yeah. Anyways,
Damian leads to third child.
Arbel, we already talked about it on the live. What you sent me on Instagram. Okay. They had the child. Oh, expecting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
pregnant.
I think it was their first child.
Oh, there you go. There's Cholo was saying.
Wasn't that right after the 22 championship?
Oh,
or something?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, man. Good for them, huh? Hope everything goes well.
Yeah.
Of course.
Good little family there. Another Curry family. So many Curry families, man.
Yeah, they're taking over.
A lot of cross-pollination going on here.
Yeah.
Got Seth and Doc Rivers' daughter, and so on and so
on. Yeah. Kylie.
Lauren J. Barra? I've never seen her. I didn't even know she existed. Oh, that's interesting. Jimmy Butler. Kerr said he was really happy for Trayce. Okay. And yeah. Oh, is this the Damian Lee? I hope this is the Damian Lee handshake. Yeah. That's the one. Thank you to Aloha Dubsteppin. Thanks for telling us that was their pre-tip-off secret handshake back in the day.
Yep. One of the best ones, the golf, the little putt golf swing.
Yeah.
Like,
man.
I love being a Warrior, but Arizona golf every day, every month of the year in the sunlight. I wonder how good Damian Lee is at golf. He must love it. That's why they do it.
The Blicky.
Oh yeah, Cholo.
Yeah.
Damian Lee. Yeah, that'd be cool. Little birthday buddies. It'd be great. Phoenix is in shambles. It really is pretty remarkable how much money they're spending for a team that's
11th.
I mean, I guess maybe they're not eliminated yet, but they're going to be, most likely. They are 3 games behind the 10th and 30 games behind the Thunder.
Wow.
Yeah. That's, whatever, but I think people had a lot higher expectations for the team this year. And
yeah, it's know what's interesting is that of all the guys that got fired so far, probably should have been Bud in terms of, but I don't know. I'm not a Phoenix beat writer, so I don't know the day to day. It's just that, and maybe there were injuries here and there. It's just that you would think with the roster that they have, they would have figured something out, but they didn't. And also the owner, to his credit, I think the owner didn't give up on Budenholzer. And the owner is Matt Ishbia, who played for Michigan State. So he's a basketball guy. And he's the one that didn't fire his coach. And I commend that. I mean, probably Bud will get fired after this just to start afresh and everything. I mean, if you had to guess, Bud is probably on the hot seat in terms of that. But
yeah, maybe they're hedging that having a coaching continuity could help if things go sideways with Booker as well as KD, who I think a lot of people are assuming is going to be on the move again. But if Booker asks out, you probably want a stable head coach at least. But
yeah, so you're probably the best guy that we know of to come up with ideas. Any ideas for what Phoenix can do now with KD? Top three. Any other disgruntled people? I mean, Zion maybe, or I don't know. You got to find something in the range of that salary. I guess we could go to BK Ref and look at salaries across the league. Would you trade for KD if you're New Orleans, first of all?
Yeah. But why would KD go there? It's not going to win anything in New Orleans. I mean, most likely. No.
I guess KD does have to approve of this, huh?
You would think.
And Ishbia is a basketball guy, so he understands.
Yeah.
Let's look at BK Ref. This will be our last topic, I think, unless you want to talk about anything else. BKRef.com.
I don't know. I think if I were KD, I'd probably try and go to the Clippers.
Ooh, good. See, I knew you'd come up with a good one.
I mean, he obviously likes big cities.
Yeah.
Probably one of the appeals of Phoenix is that it's near LA and Vegas and all that. In Utah, in the Bay, but
Knicks trade Bridges and Hart. Oh man,
Knicks, yeah, that could be. That could be.
Cat would have to be in there.
They have the resources to get him, though.
You'd have to trade Cat. I'm not. If I'm Phoenix, come on. I'll just keep KD then. I'm not trading KD for Bridges and Hart, but I think Bruce is joking because it involves.
I really like Josh. If there's any possibility the Warriors getting Josh Hart, I would love that. I really like that guy's game and his attitude and everything.
No possibility.
I know, but I'm just saying I really like him a lot.
Where are the salaries for BK Ref?
I would just type in Clippers payroll.
There we go.
Oh, you want to do individuals?
Here we go. Pick one of these. Kevin Durant 4.
He's 4th.
Would New York do that? I guess we'd have to see if New York would.
Would Philly trade Embiid for him?
I wouldn't do it if I'm Phoenix. Embiid, heck, wow, that's a risk. You might get nothing out of that.
Maybe.
So Clippers, who would they trade? You can't just aggregate for. I guess you could. You could if you're the Clippers because you're not second apron, right? Let's make sure their salaries under 207 million.
Clippers are under this year.
But who do they have? I mean, third best player is Norman Powell. I definitely want Zubats. I need a collection. Let's see, 38 million.
Yeah. I was thinking Harden.
Harden
and KD together might be a little. I don't know.
Kawhi and KD. Oh man.
Thinking if they're healthy, that'd be great. But
I don't think if I'm the Clippers, I think Harden is very important. Who's going to bring the ball up type deal. I know it's KD, but okay. Well, what else is there? New York again. I think it'd have to be Cat. And then if the Knicks go to the finals, they're not trading anybody, you know. But
you think the Knicks can have
a
possibility?
Or even what about Eastern Conference Finals? Do you think they can make it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I don't think anybody. I think it's going to be a Cavs Celtics Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah,
I think that's one of the best bets in there.
So I think New York reaching the Eastern Conference Finals is above expectations, and I think.
Sorry, no, I don't think they can make the Eastern Conference Finals. No, I don't. Yeah.
Sorry. I don't know that you'd want to break this up. I guess maybe KD for Karl Anthony Towns. Huh. Well, you get a lot faster, I think. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't know. Cat's a center, you know. KD's like a power forward, and they already have a couple power forwards. And
then you would start Mitchell Robinson with KD.
Yeah, he's been injury prone. He's been out a lot.
Not anymore. He's healthy now.
He's healthy now. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I guess finding centers isn't the most difficult thing in the league. But, I don't know. I kind of like the Denver thing, straight up for Jamal Murray. But would that be enough for Phoenix?
I wouldn't do it if I were Phoenix. Yeah, I'm just getting Jamal Murray? Heck no. That's not enough.
Well, Jamal Murray, well, you have to get rid of Beal. They can't do anything with Beal in their roster.
Yeah, exactly.
And how are you going to do that? I mean,
you're not.
I guess they can amnesty him, right?
I don't know.
That'd be insane.
I thought there was no way to get out of that. I don't even know. What does that entail?
I don't know. A contract that big hasn't been amnestied in. Let me see.
I don't even. What does that mean? Let's see.
Oh,
I can't think of any other teams. Let's see.
Oh no, I don't think.
Is that even a thing?
They got rid of it in the CBA, so you can't even do it anymore. Yeah.
Damian Lillard, Zach LaVine. Okay, so Sacramento would definitely do that. Zach LaVine and who do they got? That's not enough.
I don't know what do the Suns even want. You know,
anybody. Trae Young.
Yeah. You can't get Trae Young back for KD if you can get Jamal Murray though. I mean, why would you do that?
I guess Jamal is the Lauri Markkanen. There you go, Dean. But no, KD's not going.
KD's not going to go to the Jazz because they're a tanking team.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I would love it. I would.
Who's on Dallas? Can they add up enough salary? No, I don't know. Phoenix would never do. Yeah, then I'd just go and get Jamal Murray. You might be right. That might be the only one left.
I mean, Dallas is probably a place that he'd like because there's Kyrie and Clay and AD.
Yeah,
but you have to give up one of those guys.
Yeah,
Kyrie.
Clay. Clay. No, there's not enough. There's nothing there. Not enough star power.
Which is amazing. They traded Luka Doncic. Oh my God.
I know.
There's not enough star power outside of AD. They traded Luka.
Are we really discovering? I guess Zion.
Why would he want to go? No one. He should not want to go to play in New Orleans.
Right.
That franchise is not going anywhere, man.
Okay.
In my opinion.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
At least not quick enough for KD's timeline. You know.
Yep. Denver. That'd be great if
teams, man.
That'd be great if Bruce ends up being the predictor of this one, Denver.
I mean, there is another team that might work that could do it financially.
For Jimmy.
No. JK and Moody in picks.
Oh, I got you. Wow. Well, You've suddenly made this a Warriors talk.
I mean, we know he'd fit in well.
Yeah.
Offensively, defensively, you know. I mean,
KD and the timeline works actually.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow. I know. I forgot. JK is going to pop up right around this area. 30-ish million, 30 million. Woo.
It's strange that there's a $4 million gap between Ben Simmons' old contract and Zion. There's no 38s. Wait a minute. Where's Hey, wait a minute. Where's
what?
Wagner? Oh, that doesn't kick in yet. That doesn't kick in this year.
Next year.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So we got to end the poll, and should I do the poll? Yeah, let's do the poll. Why not? And then we'll log out of here. Would you trade? Because look, we won by 30. We're happy. We're still focused on this. We're still focused on the last 3 games. We're just coming up with stuff to talk about. At least we're not out there like a radio station throwing people under the bus. Although in a way you could say, oh, you're throwing JK and Moody under the bus. No, I mean, we're looking at an NBA issue.
Kevin Durant?
Yeah.
That's a huge honor. Are you kidding me?
And Moody
no.
and Picks.
That's not throwing them under the bus. No.
Craziness. And it's okay. I'm going to say it's okay if you want to vote no because you love this squad and you want to keep the squad together, and that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I would do. I'm always leaning, just like before the Jimmy Butler trade, I'm always leaning towards keep the same team. I always do that.
There's so many people in the media who are all about blow it up too. Local, national, it's always blow it up. And it's fun. Let's try something new. I get it. But
don't forget
continuity,
man. We trade for KD, and he gets a +1 extension on top of it or something like that. It lines up, but it does line up with a brick wall. You got to at least think about what would you do in the summer of 2027.
KD would come off the books before Butler or Dray or Steph, right? Yeah, there's Butler there. Yeah. Dray's up to 27 too. Yeah.
Oh, Dean brought it up actually too in the comments.
Oh, nice.
There it is. Dean and
Great
Dean.
Names think alike.
Oh, OKC, KD. Also, that's a good suggestion. OKC can do whatever the heck they want, man. They got so many options.
The who?
OKC. They got picks. They got movable assets. It's unbelievable.
Actually, because of the way the CBA's worked out, they're going to have too many talented players to keep together. They're going to have to pay all those dudes at some point, which is obviously that's a position you want to be in, because you can consolidate 2 guys for one and that type of stuff. So
it's like we did with Jimmy.
Sam Presti,
cleared up the roles.
I love how short that rebuild was, really. I'm hoping that Danny Ainge pulls that out for the Jazz because small markets constantly tanking to maybe get this guy. I don't like that. Win. Start trying to win as soon as you can, But okay. Yeah, doing the Shannon Sharp thing, Okay, say KFC, HTC, Warriors in 6.
What happened?
Shabbat is doing that. You haven't heard the Shannon Sharp thing? We started rhyming,
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, whatever. He's pretty funny, man. Abstain. Oh, okay. A lot of people.
Dean and Gone with the crazy analogy, which okay, I can't relate, but I can. I don't know. I've got to abstain from your comment.
Yeah.
Oh,
no
man.
comment. I plead the 5th.
Oh man, the no's have gone down a bit to 62%. Wow. And remember a couple footnotes to the poll is that KD, well, he said he didn't want to come here at the trade deadline, but then on the Draymond show, was it Draymond show? He
Yeah,
said,
it's Draymond Green show. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a mid-season thing. He doesn't want to uproot himself.
You said it would cost too much in the middle of the season for the team getting him too, which is fair. I think that's
like, we would have traded.
You don't want to empty the team that you're trying to go to.
Yeah, we would have emptied the cupboard on the KD deal,
and we wouldn't have Jimmy. We can get KD and Jimmy.
Honestly, I had no idea. I think I've asked you this before, but did you have any idea that Jimmy would be this, unselfish? Any inkling whatsoever?
I felt that we saw a lot of that with the way he raised up all these role players around him, to to finals level, competing for a championship style of game. I thought he would be a little bit more of an ISO scorer, though. I didn't realize he'd be taking under 12 shots a game. I thought he'd be taking like
only
16.
4 tonight. Only 4 shots tonight, and only 7 the other night.
Well, again, if he was playoff Jimmy in the regular season, he'd just be called Jimmy. So everybody relax. It's not the playoffs yet. Why you can't get playoff Jimmy in the playoffs?
This is totally feeling out what he should do the best with the Warriors. He's figuring it out as he goes. There's not a huge ramp up time. So, but we're winning. We're like 17-5 since the All-Star break, and we're 20-2 now?
We're 22-5 when Butler's played.
22-5 with Jimmy, like him shooting this few
when
shots.
He was playing, when he was actively playing.
It's freaking working. So,
I don't think it'd be that hard to get him up to 18 shots. I looked at it. Yeah. If you take the points he's scoring on 11 point whatever shots and per 36 or whatever you want to say, up to 18 shots a game, it's like 27 points a game. 28 points a game. I don't see any reason that we can't get Jimmy Butler 18 shots a game if we need 16.
Why would you go 18? He's averaged 14 his career.
Because that's about what Clay shot, I think. 16 to 18.
Why are you But Clay, no, dude, Clay's in the past, man. Why are we bringing that
No,
up?
it's just the amount that we had our secondary score shoot 15, 16.
Yeah, but we're different now. We got a 2.5 shooter, and that's Brandon Podziemski.
Okay.
And Moody. So, yeah, no, our dynamics completely change. I feel like.
Just saying, if you need him to take more shots, I don't think that would be that difficult to get him.
Yeah, and also to get him even just to 12, 14 shots is a tweak. It's just a tweak.
And he's getting a lot of free throws. It's not like it's only shot attempts with him. There's 10 free throws a game. That's extra 5 shots, kind of in a way, if you think about that. So, but yeah, I think he'll shoot the ball more.
What's his average of free throws? I think that's important to check his career versus now as well. Let's see.
Free throws a game?
Yeah. 7.2. And wow, he averaged 9 free throws per game in the bubble.
Yeah, and in 23 it was almost 9 again.
Crazy.
8.7.
And he's at 7.2 now. Wow.
But 32.
What are all time? 6.7. What's Kevin Durant all time?
My guess he's around 7.
So 7's pretty damn good, right?
But he's shooting a lot more. Yeah, 7's great. Yeah.
Oh, Kevin's down to 6, and he was 7, and his peak was 9.9 back in the day, though. That was a different era, though. Let's look at
Jordan averaged about 8.2 a game. I looked at it.
There you go. Wow.
Yeah.
Let's look at.
I wanted to see if Steph averaged as many free throws as Jordan, he would have like 3,600 more points based on his free throw percentage. Whatever.
LeBron is hard to because he's got such a legacy in the old era. So, but lately it's been 5.7, 6.0.
Well, what's his Lakers average?
Yeah. 7, 6,
5.9.
7,
That's right
6,
down
and then down to 5. Yeah, about 6. So yeah. Yeah, Jimmy, 7.2 free throws per game as a Warrior. That is really impressive.
11.2 shots, 7 points. So that's 3.6 extra shots, we'll call it. It's still only around 14 attempts per game, you know. So
it's significant. I would say 7.2 right now, significantly higher than KD and LeBron, which is, you know, first two players you think of. How about Kawhi?
Shea.
What's Kawhi at? Or Shea, yeah. Shea. Shea's got to be the benchmark. I mean, he's got to be the, you know, ultimate ceiling.
Benchmark, yeah.
8.8. Dang. That's so much.
Yeah.
He averaged 10.9 in 2020. He's double digits. That was crazy. Shea 8.8.
Man.
Different levels, man. Crazy levels.
I just wish that Steph got that whistle.
Oh, man. I know, man. You said Jordan was at 7?
8.2, I think.
8.2. Wow. Shea is better
Although
than
it's probably
Jordan.
a little higher with the Bulls.
Shea is better than Jordan in our high-paced era. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, I mean, he's averaging 7 for his career, but yeah.
And Steph is what? 3?
4.5.
It's horrible. Horrible refs is what I'm saying. Not you, Steph. 4.3. Golly. It's freaking half of Shea. Man, that angers me. Jimmy voice.
I love that he said that. I love that he said that. I don't think he would. I don't think he would just say that because he's his teammate either.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I think he's legitimately because I mean, we know that Jimmy is great at drawing legitimate contact. I don't think anybody says that Butler's a flopper or anything like that. And I love that. The Monta Ginobili fake guys out and cause contact. Yeah. You know, but he understands the physicality of getting a foul call, or at least it not being called on the ground. But, you know, I guess I'll go cry myself to sleep. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Disrespect, man.
I love that.
That's why he's the greatest, though. That's why he's the greatest.
Oh, that's a good one. My fault. I should have had you on full screen for that one. Would you add BP in the deal for KD? No. JK and Moody, that's a lot.
Plus picks? Yeah.
And picks, my fault. Yeah.
Also, again, they're at like $217 million if they bring back the 10 guys they have under contract. We can't send them more money than we're taking
young
back.
ones would not develop. That's why, that's what makes Jimmy so different. Yeah.
Who do you think's the best player that you know of for winning with young talent, other than Russell, who won basically every single year of his career?
Jimmy. Now that I know Jimmy.
Yeah.
I know the reverse of that. Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
That
Worthy though. Ed Worthy, who was the number
one. No,
pick.
I mean the reverse of that. The young guy that makes the veterans better is Magic Johnson.
But Magic also built up Worthy to a great Finals MVP level caliber guy who was younger than him, right?
Worthy is younger than him? Oh, damn, you're right. Okay, yeah, he got drafted after him. So then I would just say Magic Johnson.
Okay.
Any answer, Magic Johnson.
I'm going to go with Shaq.
Yeah, any answer involving other guys. Shaq? Huh. No. I like my answer.
To the finals when they were both 23. Kobe, all the finals.
The Magic.
325.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And D. Wade was like 23 years old in 06.
Right. Veteran that makes younger players. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he gets enough credit for that. All those guys were pre-prime, really, that he took to the finals. All of them. I mean, obviously Kobe in 01 was insane, but he wasn't 27, you know? Wow, I think that's really impressive for Shaq.
This is amazing because this is like a question that you literally can't answer with Michael Jordan on it. So good one, Dean. Those are
Jordan did. I mean, Pippen was pretty young. When
yeah, but you never think of it that way. I love this Shaq, bringing up Shaq, because yeah, he brought a Magic team that had no experience, and then the Miami Heat reference, and of course Shaq and Kobe, that part. So that's
Kobe was super young in 2000. You know,
but yeah, it's Shaq, Wade. Who else? Made younger. Well, Tim Duncan, right? Tony Parker, Ginobili.
Yeah. Kawhi. Yeah, that's a good answer.
Oh, Kawhi. Yeah. Oh, I got one. Yeah. And I said Timmy.
I
hardly ever think of Timmy as my answer because I always kind of leave him out of my thoughts.
Oh, Duncan's a great player.
He destroyed the Warriors back in the day.
He destroyed everybody except for Kobe. To be fair,
interesting.
That was great. That was one of the great rivalries people never talk about too. You know.
Yeah, and it's
Kobe Duncan. That's like Magic Bird.
For me to talk about because the Warriors were so bad during that era, and
yeah,
both of them killed us.
Yeah,
every opportunity.
You got it back.
Yes, I ain't complaining because we turned the NBA upside down.
Mm-hmm.
Got it back. Bruce says Ron Harper wasn't a young guy though. Horace Grant, I'll give you that. Ron was a vet, wasn't he, with Jordan?
Ron Harper and Horace Grant on the Lakers? They were all
on the Lakers. Oh, wait, what? Now I'm confused.
Yeah, Ron Harper played in 2000 and I think 01 for the Lakers, and Horace Grant played in 01 and 04, I think.
Well, so I don't know what he's talking about then. And that team Shaq had veterans. Yeah, you're always that. I just brought up Kobe because you always think of Shaq joining Kobe, but then we all know they won their three-peat and then had a blow up. Was MJ guarded like Steph? Different era. It's hard to say.
He was triple teamed a lot, I would say. Yeah. He got triple teamed a lot in the low
post. Just remember the highlight where he was in the corner, got doubled by Ewing, went baseline and slammed over all of them.
And Steph did the same thing, and there was no center there because he brought them out to the three-point line.
Yeah.
Remember that in New York?
In New York?
So the Jordan one is him spinning baseline and dunking over Ewing. Right?
Yeah.
The Steph one, he did the same thing. You don't remember that? Oh, that was a great play. He did the same thing and laid it up, and there was no center there because
he did the same thing on who?
He did the double team spin move on the same baseline and laid it up in New York in the Garden.
Who did he burn?
I don't remember. Some Knicks.
When was this? This year? Last
23?
Year? Damn.
I think it was 2023.
So, but they've never done a side-by-side with him and Jordan?
Oh, no, I saw side-by-side of it a couple of years back. Yeah.
Yeah. We got to get Arbel to find that.
It was the perfect
my Instagram guy to find, how hard it is to find stuff on Instagram. Well, Arbel finds it. So Arbel, go find me that Steph Curry spin baseline New York drive.
In San Francisco?
Can't believe I can't remember that. It'll probably come back to me once I see it. But all right. Well, I got to go pretty soon. 4 hours. Hey, hit the 4 hour mark.
Hey. Oh, I love the way the young guys. Honestly, the young guys on the Suns too. They played a lot harder than their vets, but our young guys absolutely played like they wanted to get their tape. Of near the end of the season for this game, and I was really appreciative of that it wasn't a slow, run out the clock kind of game. I was really happy about that.
All right. Well, close the poll and it just got another no. So we don't want KD.
You guys are crazy.
Next live. I don't know. I don't know what the answer would be to that. I probably would have voted no because I love me JK and Moody and picks. And
there we go. Oh, it's February 10th, 2022.
We can still win a championship without KD. Talking about right now. So what'd you say?
I found the video. It's a side-by-side video. Sorry.
Put the link in the comments then.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the link without it opening in a different.
Tomorrow, 7 o'clock.
There we go.
Well, we're right back.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Oh, cool.
Okay. There we go. Put the link in there. You check out. Oh, yeah, it was in Golden State.
Oh.
But we were wearing the old Philly colors. So I thought it was in the Knicks are in white.
Holy smokes. How did I forget this?
Well, I love the juxtaposition of it because Jordan obviously is famous
Crazy.
that the athleticism to be able to dunk over guys way taller than him. But Curry, of course, the reason the center isn't there is because they got pulled all the way out to the three-point line. Why? That guy.
Man, I got to save that one.
It's great, right?
So great. Do we know the exact year that was?
It said February 10th, 22.
Oh, thanks.
That's when it was uploaded, at least.
Shit.
I think you're right, Bruce. We did lose that game. Oh, well. We won the championship that year. Can't be too sad.
I know. Crazy, huh? Okay. All right. Time for the Cholo file. Let me do one last check on Discord as well. But anyways.
Yeah, we lost by 2 points. Yeah.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
You don't know about no blicky, man. You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Oh, we can't
It was a
trade
shooter.
that,
Yeah, that's a blicky.
And I gotta screenshot the poll real quick before I leave here. Sorry. Decky will disappear away there. RIP Decky. Let me screenshot this.
Yes, sir.
So that's a no on trading JK Moody and picks for KD this summer. Only 17
right.
votes.
I've never heard KD mention a blicky, so even though he is the easy money sniper, man.
Easy blicky. Oh, easy money blickier. Blickest. All right, guys. See you in 44 hours. Take care. Thanks, Dean. Appreciate you.
24, right?
Oh, sorry. I know, right? I'm so used to every other day.
Yeah.
See you in 20 hours. 20 hours.
20 hours. Let's go.